Adapter mode. Adapter mode. Hallo. 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 Good morning. Hello, my brothers. How you doing? Where's the music? There you go. Oh yeah. Let me get this. Yeah. Hello. Good morning. Sup, Cakez? Long live Cakez. True, 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 true. Lovely. Yeah, true. It is. Ah, delicious. Today we need to work on the enemies overlapping. That's gonna be the goal. I have doubled the size of the map. There are still some enemies that get stuck in certain places. We'll fix that later. Today I want to work on this terrible overlap. Do you still feedback view again? Yeah, I will again. I'm almost back at feature parity with my game. I really want to get that done so that I can move on with content again and also give you guys feedback and stuff like that. Ich habe in 30 Minuten eine Prüfung in Rechenarchitektur. War in keiner Vorlesung und habe 2 Tage gelernt. I wish you good luck, my man. Viel Glück. Hoffentlich klappt's. What I notice here, guys, is that they all line up with the grids perfectly, which is really odd. That shouldn't happen. They should be in multiple grids. That's a bit weird. What's the coffee? I mean, it's just instant coffee. Be doing good, bro. Thanks for joining again regardless, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Today we're gonna be coding a lot again, though I want to also get back into Gothic, so we will end the stream with Gothic. Okay, guys? Though I really want to fix this problem right here. As you can see, like, they somehow perfectly match the grid, which is really odd. I don't know why that happens. It's a bit weird. So yeah, finally working on gameplay, not web GPU. Yeah, but hey, think about it like this, Mr. Enex. We spend about a week. We spend a week changing our rendering to web GPU, and by now we have achieved something that allows us to make games very efficiently, both on the web and on the PC, and we have better error reporting than we had before. You know? So it's really good. I'm very happy about it. What happened to your eye? It's from soccer, from football, sorry. On Sunday, yesterday, we had a game and I did strike the ball away from two attackers. I was defender, and one of the attackers landed on my face with his butt. So, or something. And then he did land on my eye. But it's fine, it doesn't hurt more. It doesn't hurt at all. It doesn't hurt at all. It's fine. What happened to your eye? Literally rewind 5 seconds. So yeah, you see this here. Why are the enemies behaving like this? I need to figure this out today. And I didn't look at AQ's example yet. He does have an example that kind of works, and he also showed me code. But I'm trying to find out I'm trying to find it out by myself. So, and I didn't have much time over the weekend, so I tried out many different things that all did not seem to work at all. And they always clump up together like this, which is really odd. Now it's a bit better, I guess. And yeah, so today we're going to fix that. Let me just do 320. Why can I not do that? Why would you complain? Cannot unwind. Validation error. UI texture is 0. Caused by validation layer. UI texture is 0. UI texture is 0. Okay, so it didn't allow me to hotcode reload. Okay. Cakes not 3 times if you're in danger. What do you use for planning games? This bad boy right here. This bad boy right here. But we didn't really have much going on lately by looking at this because I switched rendering engines in the backend, and that's something that you don't really put on a to-do list. You're just trying to get the game running like it was before. Let's see how that looks and feels. It does feel a bit better when the enemies approach, but the problem becomes once the enemies push into spaces like this. Like they immediately overlap. They don't even push each other out. They just go inside. And I don't understand why. That's what I don't get. So I was thinking, maybe that's a G. And also they're perfectly aligned with each other. That's odd too. So I'm thinking, just to make sure that we don't really have something that is the game's fault. Let me see. Init game. Update game. It's great you see you did it. When I was watching the last live, you were looking at a video from Discord. Now, how much FPS you get? I got 120 with 100,000 enemies, like easily. And we didn't really optimize it much. So that is good enough for now to move on. And then later down the line, we're going to improve this a lot more. We will be running easily at like, I don't know, let me toss a number. Like, we'll be able to handle 500,000 enemies. Let's say that. We should be. Or at least 200,000. I want to be able to handle quite a lot of enemies without the performance breaking down too much. And we know where the performance lies, where it goes down. It's from the write back to from the GPU to CPU, and it's also handling the compute enemies on the GPU. And then drawing all of them, which we should somehow manage the drawing of the enemies a bit better. No, I think it might be, the issue might be that in update enemies, which obviously I don't call anymore. Let me find it though. What is this? Update and draw player. In this function, I clean up enemies. Okay, fine. We don't really do that. Don't need to do that. So if false.
Just kidding. Fuck Cakez.
So this is the one. Update chunks. So we don't need to do that. Max enemies per chunk. So right now, I will try to do this on the CPU, which obviously makes the game a lot slower. But I will try to do that and see if this code fixes the behavior on the GPU. But before I do that, no, just go back, please, to update enemies, buddy. Just go back here and then no! Sorry, I apologize. I'm not mad. I'm totally not mad.
Paloma lady.
I will change the swarm count to 50,000 first to see if it behaves the same. What the hell is that? Oh, you motherfucker. I'm going to disable your ass. Hold up. I got an app from someone and this mother... No, shit. Fuck. Okay, I need to wait for another notification. So basically an app that is like too good to go, I guess. Too good to go is the app called. Which like basically you could get food that was supposed to be tossed away for much cheaper. But this asshole app just pushed a notification, made the screen of my phone blink up white, and drew my attention to the phone. I'm going to so get rid of that shit. Or at least turn off all notifications. So these, you know why they do this? It's obvious, right? They want your attention, and then you see, oh, and then you go to the app and you spend money in the app. It's all about money, of course. You know? I hate that. Anyway, see, now, what was I doing? See, I forgot what I was doing. All right, let's see. So while they're running, it's all fine. But the moment they get stuck, or the moment they get to the middle, that's when it becomes a problem. That's the issue. They should not clamp on top of each other here. But they do. They literally clamp on top of each other. And I don't like that. So right now, that's the behavior, which I don't like. And then I hate this panicking RS, you know. It really bothers me that this is the error we will get. But okay, fine. So now we go to update enemies. We call that, which is basically just chunk the enemies, right? Update chunks. No, see, it also updates the enemies. So yeah, how about we do this? We do a void chunk enemies, which we don't even need a delta time for that. But we essentially just update the chunks. Meaning we put the enemies into the chunks and then we upload the data to the GPU every frame. And we don't chunk the enemies on the GPU just to check if it's a chunking issue. Because on the GPU, every enemy is in parallel. We might have race conditions. There could potentially be some race conditions which breaks this. So if the behavior is on the CPU, which is sequential, if it is the same behavior as on the GPU, then it's not that problem. Then it's not that shader. Basically, the chunk enemies shader does the same code, exactly the same code, but in parallel. So it might be that that's the issue. And Mr. Kapushman has been telling me for days that I should not do that. So let's check if this is the problem. But as far as I remember, it resulted in exactly the same result. So yeah. And then when we compute enemies, we don't chunk them here. Because we're doing it on the CPU now. Right? And so now we do the same thing as we do on the GPU, but on the CPU, which will slow down the game, which is why I halved the enemy count. But it should still run reasonably well, right? Yeah, it's still running at 100 FPS, so that's good enough. But I'm already seeing... It's not uploading the data. Hold up. It's not uploading the... One sec. It is not uploading global data. Hold up. Main. Compute enemies. Upload data to GPU. Let me see. Yeah, hold up. Copy grid to tiles. Hold up. Why is it? Huh? Upload global data. Here is where we upload the data. Global buffer. Yeah, so why? Okay. One sec. What happened to your eye? It was a football injury, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt at all. It's hopefully it goes away in like 1 to 2 days. All right, let's see. Oh, I see. I need to upload the tiles buffer. The tiles. So do we have enemies in these tiles? Enemy count. Okay, so we do. Here's 0. That's a bit odd. Because they don't have next. Okay. There's also 64 enemies here. 64 enemies here. Okay. They're all in the tiles here and they're all different IDs. So it looks like it works, but why are they not reading the data correctly then? If I'm right in the buffer here. Okay. Tiles. Maybe size of tiles is the wrong size. All right, let's check that. Do tile size here, const, I guess, and then we check what would be the other size. Const size t test size is basically a size of GPU tile times. Let's just see, right? How many elements we have. That is grid size times grid size, right? Let's see if this is the same size. Someone from chat finally beat Cakez up for his stupid takes. Okay, buddy. Bad Steam review in real life. I really have to start working on Tangy again, guys. I really do. I want to get going there with updates. So is that the same? That is the same size. So we're looking good. So it's not that issue. Then if it's not that issue, why are the enemies behaving differently on the GPU? Why do they behave differently now? Oh, they don't. They don't actually behave differently. But here they do. Huh? What? Why do they merge together here, but not here? I don't get it. What? Hey, that makes no sense. Why do they merge together here? Maybe the enemies don't write back? I don't get it all. See, that's what I'm trying to fix today, guys. It's been really difficult to just figure out what to do. I don't know. I can't really tell. Because it just behaves so oddly. What do I do? Yeah, it's a bitrate killer. It kind of is a bitrate killer, yeah. Yesterday I've tried to make fun with buffers in Windows 11 and got 3.11 and got failed because of strange Win API with Baller and C++. I'm creating a little framework with ECS and I want to check if there's any profits to use instead of OOP. Any profits to use instead of OOP? Only advantage I've got now. That my Raspberry Pi can handle near 15k sprites with around 60 FPS. I have no idea, bro. I really don't. I'm not a good OOP person. I rarely use it. Moving enemy plus moving enemy equals overlap. Idle enemy plus moving enemy equals normal. No, but each enemy should just check the surrounding tiles, and if there's an enemy, they push away. And it behaves differently on the CPU than it is on the GPU, so there's a problem too. Hi guys, my English is very bad. Coding game? Yes, I'm coding a game, my brother. We are coding a... Hold up, maybe I didn't build? I think I built though, right? I am coding a game, yes, my man. We are. So this looks good, but then they merge together here. They somehow stop pushing each other away, which why? How? That makes no sense at all. Huh? What now? Access violation reading location. Grid position. Minus. We have an enemy or not a number. How did that happen? Nani? So an enemy got pushed into oblivion? How did that happen? Chunk enemies. Not compute enemies. Maybe the separation plus 320 is a bit too much. Let's try that, right? Why do they merge together? I really do, guys, I gotta be honest. I think I won't be able to solve this. I've been trying this and now I'm getting an access violation, which I didn't get before. Which teleports enemies into oblivion. Why would that happen? Nani? How? Compute enemies. It's gotta be one of these here. Either alignment, cohesion. Okay, hold up. We're just trying this. Separation plus tie direction plus enemy push direction. Which we are pushing. We don't push the enemies, so that would be 0. We're just separating them and moving them into the tile. Let's see if that helps. Okay, now it's pushing them. But they still merge together. How do they merge together? I don't get it, man. That is impossible. How? Oh, I'm so tired of this, guys. I really am. I'm so tired of this, bro. Like, why does it not work? I know for a fact now. God, I have too much code here. I have way too much code here. So the push direction is fine. And then I push the enemies. Hold up. I push the enemies. God, there's so much different stuff. I push the enemies by the length of the push direction, half of it. Try adding asserts. This on the GPU is difficult to do. And then for the alignment, set the alignment x or minus 1. Normalize cohesion. So I guess no, it's not separation, but it also doesn't work very well. So it's gotta be one of these here. Maybe cohesion becomes. I think it's alignment, but let's get rid of cohesion. Let's see if that becomes an issue. What really bothers me is that the enemies overlap into the tiles. Even though I'm writing... Hold up, maybe I'm not writing... Hold up, I think I know what the issue is. I actually know what the problem is. I think I disabled the write back in the main. Hold up, I think that's actually the issue. No. Copy buffer to buffer. We are still doing that, I think. One sec. Render UI pass. Okay, so we do... I wonder why the UI tag isn't... Okay. Read back. No, I do that though. I write back the enemies. Do I? Yeah, I do. Maybe I just don't do the mem copy here. Hold up. I still create read back callback. You know, I do that. Mem copy into enemies. No, I do that. Huh? Jesus, did you get punched? Yeah, by the game, because I'm not getting it to work, bro. And man, guys, huh? Guys, can someone please explain to me why I have a perfect grid of enemies that align perfectly, but when they're access violation. Bro, I can't. I just can't, guys. I can't. Oh, this is gonna be a great. I knew, see, like, guys, I was taking it slow today. I took my time getting ready to stream because I knew I was gonna face abnormal issues. I knew it already. I knew it because I saw it on the weekend happening there too. Why are there enemies perfectly overlapping with each other in a grid? I can literally draw a line and it's perfect separation. What the hell, man? These are circles. Why are they separating like a grid? It makes absolutely no sense. I don't get it. Hello, Askar, how you doing, my man? And now I'm getting an access violation too, which I never got before. The enemy position becomes not a number. So if the enemy position becomes not a number, then compute enemies is either alignment or cohesion is broken. Man, because you're using a grid for movement? Yeah, no, but I mean, I'm separating the enemies. I'm pushing them in directions when they are close to each other. And that should be, like, that is a circle. I'm pushing enemies in a circle. I'm separating based on the distance between them. I take both of their positions. That becomes a push direction. And that push direction is then added on top of the separation. And I mean, I could also do just this, right? Which is what I had, I think, at the very beginning. I could check it up too, but I think that's what I had at the very beginning. And then down here, I take the separation, I minus it, and then I divide it by that. And so one of these, maybe alignment or cohesion, I don't know, they become infinite. How though? Cohesion is just the position. So it's gotta be alignment. It's gotta be a direction of a neighbor. Okay, so how about this? We check and neighbor.direction.x is unequal to 0.0. And neighbor.direction.y is unequal to 0.0. So maybe alignment is the issue. Let's check. If I get a null exception again. And so the problem becomes here at the bottom. You see how they all merge together? They all merge together when walking. How do I get... Cohesion? Which one causes this? All right, hold up. I'm just going to get rid of cohesion and see if I get this error again. Yeah, guys, today will be rough. I'm telling you already. It'll be a rough stream. Not gonna lie. I have absolutely no idea what the problem is, and I really can't debug as well. Because I don't know where it comes from. This really pisses me off that this happens. It makes me so mad. Great. Such a great code, bro. Wow. Okay, so it is cohesion. Cohesion causes this. And I literally just put an if check into cohesion. The position of a neighbor can become infinite? How? Huh? How though? And even, huh? If cohesion minus any position is 0, you normalize a number. Hold up. Cohesion minus enemy dot position. Aha. So that's what it is. It's 0 here. I see. So basically I only do this we normalize it. If it's the same, then... Just this? But why would we normalize the enemy position? Why would we even normalize this? That's what I don't get. But okay. Chat, help a brother out. I have to develop a cross-platform GUI application in C++, and I don't know what library I should use for rapid dev. Electron is out of the question. My choices are between WX widgets or Qt. Let's see. Let us see. That's great, but the enemies still overlap here. They still become a snake. Like, why do they become one? I don't get how. How can you all go into one? Why do you overlap? Stop. Why? It shouldn't happen. A 102 FPS is bad. 102 FPS is bad. We are testing something right now. Get out of here. Up in the sky. Got to play. Focus up, dude, okay? I'm going to update the enemies on the CPU now to see if there's a difference. I will do that. False. False. Cohesion. Funny. Build. Game. Chunk enemies. No, chunk enemies. There you go. Update. Update enemies too. Delta time. Clean up enemies. Sure, but not now. Let's see. This is the code that I had before. I can't do 50,000 though. That's too much, unfortunately. So what we need to do is I need to spawn less. Maybe 10,000, but that'll still be a lot. Let me check if it's the same. Was it 2.6 seconds? Shouldn't be 2.6 seconds. That's bad. Not good. It's gonna be laggy. Okay, so the enemies don't move. Well, that's bad. Why don't they move? Why are you not moving? Why are the enemies not moving? 10,000 is too much, huh? Okay, 5,000. Okay, 5,000. Oh, one more. If I read one more message about my game's performance, I will ban you for half a day. Chat, we are testing something right now. It's called testing code to get it to work. Okay? One more. This false advertising is getting worse by the second. Hold up. We're getting rid of this guy. Orc3, was nice meeting you. See you in 5 minutes. Tschüss. All right. Why are the enemies not updating? Or cause it's update is. There is an if false here, right? No. Why is it not updating? Why are they not updating? Main loop. We don't do the compute pass at all, which doesn't do the compute enemies. It should just update them. I don't understand. Why? So it does do something, right? Yeah. It updates the enemies. So that they should move. Why are they not moving? Huh? Delta times 0? 0.28. That seems reasonable. So why is it why are you not updating, bruh? What's your problem? Animation in X0? Uh-huh. Render data tiles. Okay. So here are flags. Here's the next one too. So it puts the enemies correct. Ah, I see. Maybe I see. Hold up. No, wait. Neighbor distance. Why are they not moving? Collide with nearby enemies. Okay. Let's see. Enemy direction. That seems reasonable. That's the direction. Now the move distance is 1.15. That seems reasonable. New position. Uh-huh. So hold up. I see. So it doesn't, okay. It doesn't move in X. Because I guess. But it moves in Y. So new position is. We move in Y position. Yeah. We move up. That seems reasonable. Hold up. Am I also assigning the new position? Yes, I do. So why are they not moving? Maybe it's writing the data back from the GPU and that's what's happening here. Let's see. Hold up. Web GPU read. Is that happening? No, it's not. So why are the enemies not moving? I don't understand. Why are they static? They shouldn't be static. Cakez, did you consider to take a test map where you could put like 3 or 5 enemies in a tight place so they could will get stacked, then you could debug more comfortably? I don't even know what the issue is, so I can't really tell you. So I really don't. I literally right now I can't even make my enemies move, so it's a bit odd. Not gonna lie, I don't know why they don't move. I really don't. Maybe hold up. Maybe update enemies. Which chunk are they looking at? Tile or enemy? No, we're getting the correct tiles. Looks like. But I think what is happening is that when I chunk the enemies, they're already full, and I think the enemies can't move because they're all full. Maybe I need to chunk updates. I need to first do this. Oh, it never. Well, it just set to chunks. Hold up, this is just the chunks. There it is. That's the issue. So essentially, I need 2 for loops. No, hold up. I need to go through each tile here. For int I is 0. I is less than grid size times grid size. I plus plus. Then we get a GPU tile on I. And we set the tile. Sorry, I think I found it out, guys. Tile dot enemy count is 0. Okay, hold up. I found it out, guys. I found out the issue. That was the issue. So before, that's why the enemies went together. And now we can go back to update enemies. And we set that to true again. Then we go to the game. And we don't call update enemies. We don't call that here. So we just do chunk enemies now. Now it should work. Hello chat, hello side joke. How are you doing, my man? Read chat, Mr. Cakez. How are you, Mr. Cakez? Good. Why are you telling me to read chat? Huh? Why? Just so I have to say hello to you? Huh? Is this guy just demanding attention? I was responding. He never reads chat. Oh, that's fine. I'll just ban this guy for 5 minutes. Hold up. This guy is gone. See you in 5 minutes. Goodbye. Just... I don't need that right now, okay? I'm trying to fix my game. Better. 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 Man, they're getting pushed a lot. They still overlap though, it looks like. Do they? It is pushing them a lot. But you can see overlap in the bottom happening here. You see this? There's definitely some overlap here. But it looks a lot better. It does look a lot better. This is 5,000 enemies, guys. So for some reason the enemies overlap here, but we can check out. Now we can isolate the compute enemies shader and see what the issue is, fix the issue there, and then we work on chunking the enemies properly. So because the enemies are getting now put into the correct chunks, right? This function right here is correct now, which means can you do a quick shader change to use additive blending with some solid color? I can't, bro. This is Vulkan. A quick shader change takes like 2 hours. So, unfortunately, I can't. I don't see. We could try. We could try, but hold up. Can we? Let me try. Maybe it is a quick change. Compute and compute enemies. Why is it not called compute enemies? Why is that not called compute enemies, buddy? That makes me mad. Here's compute enemies, and that should be compute enemies. So I literally typed that in. Huh? Okay, hold up. Compute enemies. Maybe we can, bro. Let me see. When we create the compute enemies program, I can supply a blending mode. No, I can't do. Hold up. No, we can render game pipeline. Render enemies. It is called draw enemies. That's fine. Draw enemies. It's down here. Draw enemies, we can, yeah, here we go. Alpha blending mode. Isn't this already alpha blending? I dodged again! I fucking dodged! Isn't this already additive blending? Tell me. This is it 1 minus source alpha? What is additive blending? Just add for both, but it's already add on both. So that would mean it's blending. It's gonna be one of those. One is gonna be 1, the other one's gonna be 0 or something. What is additive blending? Let me just check real quick. Just give me the... Okay, do I ask ChatGPT? Here it is. Let's add these two functions in the pipeline builder. Blending additive. So we need... Color operation is add. Alpha blend operation is 1, 0, and source alpha and 1. Okay. So basically, source alpha we have, then we have this. Hold up, this is a normal blend. But is blending enabled even? Don't I... Hold up. The alpha blend, right? When is... hold up. How do I enable the blend? I'm pretty sure I need to enable this, right? The init macro sets this to null. Blend enable, oh really? Hold up. Is there some here? I think it must be enabled. It must be, yeah. Let me just ask here. How do I enable? Are we done? No. How to enable blending in WebGP? WebGPU. Did his wife hit him? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Blend, write all. Fragment shader module F is main. The fragment shader should output alpha. Which we do. This gives you the usual. So we were already doing alpha blending? Maybe we can't do def. Maybe the issue is that we are doing def. And therefore then it can't do alpha blending. It could be that. Let me just turn def to 0. Because that looks, that all looks fine. I'll do def 0, null pointer here. And then an alpha blend. What was it again? Source alpha factor 1. And then it is factor 1 and 0. 1 and 0. That is additive blending, it looks like. And I think we need to turn the other one to null. Maybe that helps. Let's just see how it looks. Validation layer error. UI text, okay, yeah. UI texture is, yeah, okay, but I mean, we never, it doesn't matter. Huh? Render pipeline incompatible with render pass. Oh, I see. I get it. Basically, when I am rendering the enemies, I set a def attachment on the game. And I suppose we have to, just for the sake of the... See, that's what I mean. It's more complicated than simple. Because essentially what I have to do is now I need to end the render pass here. Make a new render pass. End that render pass immediately. And then make another render pass with this stuff immediately after that. Actually, no, we don't. So I don't need to end this render pass. That's good. But I need to make a new one, and I need to see what type of view do I need. I need the same view, so that's fine. Color attachment load. And I think def stencil attachment has to be null pointer. And def load is, well, it can load, but it's null. So I think we need to do it like this. And then we can set up the pipeline and draw. That's why it's invalid. See, that's why it's not that simple to just quickly enable in Vulkan. This is very similar to Vulkan. To quickly enable additive blending. It's a lot more, yeah, Now they are additive blended together. Yeah, actually it is additive blending. Okay, at least it works. That's nice. See, like there's a lot of overlap here, but once they get close. Sure, bro. Oh, we got a naysayer. Oh, I want to ban this guy so badly. Yeah, you see how they all overlap here? Here too. They are literally on top of each other. Why? Here too is basically white. It definitely looks better than before. How do you navigate in VS Code? Sometimes you type a name without search. Is that Vim extension? Yeah. I type... You can't see it because it's really badly implemented. But essentially... If I want to search something... You can see the very tiny thing at the bottom here. That's where it shows up. Compute enemies. So that's where that comes from. Terrible. It's really bad, and it should be a giant thing at the top, but this extension is the best we have, and so the other NVim extension is just, it doesn't work very well with me. The stream's pixelating when there's so much going on screen. Yeah, I don't understand why it's pixelating, gotta be honest. I'm sending 12,000 bits to YouTube, and it seems like that the YouTube encoder for 1080p is really bad, because I'm sending a lot less to Twitch and it functions a lot better. I really don't know why that is. Would you recommend getting into Vim motions in VS Code? I don't know, man. I've had a lot of issues with it. I'm used to it now. I like Vim motions, but bro, it is an uphill battle, because there's no perfect solution, unfortunately. And yeah, I don't know. Guys, I really want to get a coffee machine. I'm coughing a lot because of this coffee. I'm using instant coffee, and it's like this pulver, right? And it dilutes in the water, and I can taste the pulver in my throat here. It's really annoying over time, especially when talking. You guys know what I mean? Who in chat drinks instant coffee using the pulver? Using the powder, like these. I'll show you what I mean. Here, I drink this. Can you see it? I drink this. This powder thing. It's like chunky thing. It's instant coffee. And it's really bad because I can feel the particles in my throat, especially when talking. This thing tastes like asphalt. Instant Jacobs is bad. You feel what? I feel the particles in my throat when talking, and it makes me cough. That's the issue. The people you banned punched you? Yeah, they riled up on the streets and they found me and then punched me. I went to the Polizei and made an Anzeige, and they all go to jail for that. It's their own fault. Now they go to jail in real life, not just in my chat. Bunch of dummies. Yeah, true. Hold up, one sec, guys. I forgot the pin. And by the way, D-God Live, thank you very much for pinning the message, bro. You're on top of this every day. Let me pin that on YouTube too. Helps a little bit. What a day today. We'll figure this out, guys. We'll figure this out slowly but surely. Your new apartment have a cooker, get a mocha pot. I really don't want to spend so much time on making coffee, you know. I just want to press a button, get coffee, and then forget about it, you know. Yeah, a French press is not something I want to use. Coffee full automat, but don't you have to clean these things? How are things going? Well, good. Making tiny progress. Right now I'm working on separating enemies properly. I think that's a bit better. And also like alignment, right? I only do alignment, normalize, if it's unequal to 0. If one of them is unequal to 0. Then I normalize it. I think this causes some friction or some issues. So that might be a better way to do it. I might have been doing this wrong the entire time. And then separation. Let's see if that works a little better. French press is like making teas. You have to clean all coffee solutions. French press is like making teas. French press is very low effort. But doesn't French press result in particles in there anyways? Isn't this full of particles too, and I have the same issue? If I use a French press. So it wouldn't fix anything. Filter? What do you mean filter? Just look at this image. The filter, or the thing, is this in the middle. This thing in the middle. But when you press it down, there's going to be particles on top. And then I have the particles in my throat anyways. It's grounds, yeah, but it's still going to have some particles on top. It's not much. Yeah, but the problem is I get my throat hurts when drinking coffee, so it'll be the same issue. It will be the same issue. Best use is to use a paper filter. Paper filter on pouring holy. So I should use a French press, guys. And then put a paper filter on top of my Kaffeetasse in English. And then pour it through the Kaffeetasse. Through the filter. The spout has an additional filter for some. Just Hario 60 with paper filter. Hario 60. Paper with paper filter. Images. Images, buddy. I searched on images. Bro, what you talking about? Do you think I have time for that every day? I just want one cup of coffee. Aeropress. Aeropress. For 6 years. Where's the oh, the filter is here. Mini machine with capsules? No, that's too expensive, man. I don't want to spend my life savings on coffee, bro. So this is better. It isn't expensive at all, just buy a mini machine. No, capsules are expensive, bro. Compared to coffee that you buy in like a package, is a lot more expensive. Capsules are a waste, yeah. No, capsules are expensive. I don't do capsules. So this is something I could get off Amazon or something. Kaffeepresse. So guys, hold up. Let me do a poll. Which one's better? Which... Let me know. Who's winning? Which one's better, guys? Yeah, it's about to start. Uh-oh. French press. Let me ask on YouTube too. Let me see. Let me see. Guys, French press is winning by double. It is winning by double, my brothers. If you really enjoy good coffee, just buy a proper coffee maker machine and be done with it. We bought one for $500 as a condom with it. Bruh, I have to clean that thing. Both are bad. Drinking one coffee a day from a full automat is a waste of time. How often do I have to clean the coffee machine? Like the $500 coffee machine, if I drink one coffee a day? How often do I have to clean it? Simple machine with grinder is like 5 minutes cleaning per week. Never. It mostly cleans itself. Cleaning is quite easy. Coffee machine is good. Okay, guys, like we have 200 people here and no one participated. Like, did you on purpose not do that, or did you just not know? Do you just know? French press is winning too. Here too. Thank you for not voting. I appreciate that. Next time you ask me a question, I will just ignore you too. Okay. Thank you. I never use an AeroPress. How can I vote? Okay. Just don't drink coffee, yeah? I have a DeLonghi, barely any cleaning work. Twice a week, empty the trash tray. Twice a year on a descaling cycle. Okay, well, I'll think about it. I'm tired of drinking this coffee because it really hurts my throat every time. And coffee can be so delicious. And I really like to drink it because I don't eat anything in the morning, barely. And I need something to get over the period, like in midday, to not eat too much. Because I want to lose more weight. I've lost 7 kilograms already, and I want to get back to 85 kilograms. So I'm 3 kilograms short, guys. 3 kilograms, and I'm back to 85. So I want to get the last stretch. And I also want to have delicious coffee with salt and butter. Start smoking, yeah. That's a good idea. Matcha. I want to drink coffee. I like coffee. I don't think I want to replace coffee. Maybe I could replace coffee with some, I don't know, gamer subs or something. I don't know if they're good at all, but I think I just want to be coffee. Who is coffee? Don't get an espresso machine. You used to have one, and you need to descale it, which means you need to have a solution for it, and then need to throw out 2 coffees to clean it. Mocha pot is the easiest in my experience. It's bad regardless. If you throw salt and butter, the coffee machine does not matter. No. The salt and butter comes in once the coffee's out. You think I'll put salt and butter into the coffee machine, man? Bro. Do you actually think I would put salt and butter into a coffee machine? Is this guy real? Mocha pot, mocha pot, mocha pot, mocha pot, mocha pot. Okay, I'll look up mocha pot real quick. How does that work? I need a video of how mocha pot works. It says video. Yeah, but don't you need filters? You need to clean it after each cup of coffee. Uh-oh. No filter. Water boils, steam goes up. Tiny holes. You drink undissolved solvable coffee. Who needs filters? Easy clean after coffee, just wipe down. Okay guys, there's too many options. This is decision fatigue. We're getting decision fatigue. Okay, let's just move on. How do we get a proper separation here on the enemies, guys? Some enemies even get pushed into the world. Mocha pot coffee tastes probably best of all. Watch a tutorial video. It is working a lot better here, but they still overlap so much. How do I fix that? Is it the best we can get? What I want is that the enemies don't push infinitely. How did I get an infinite position now? Mine is infinite, not a number. What? How? How? Cohesion is only normalized. It's gotta be cohesion again. I'm so tired of these infinite number things, you know. Let's see. How does this look? Maybe cohesion is just bad, guys. Maybe we get rid of it. So far that looks nice. There's still some overlap here, but it looks good enough. Not gonna lie, that doesn't look too bad. Cohesion doesn't seem to do anything, guys. There's still a lot of overlap here. I don't hate it, let's say that. And you know what I like the most about this? If I take a screenshot here, right? We don't have this happening at all. we have a proper separation on each of these. There's not like a line I could draw that gets all of the enemies in one place. We have someone here, then we have someone here, and then someone is here, someone is here. You see how this is better aligned? But it seems to push them all down. Interesting. Look, they all get pushed down. Is this the best we can get, guys? What do you think? Is that good enough? Let me try more separation now. Let me try 64. Shall we check? It really pushes them a lot, holy. But I mean, that's what I want, kinda. They still overlap though. What I don't understand, guys, is that it looks like the enemies are clipping into the trees. No, I think they're not. Okay, so they are not getting clipped into the trees, but it's really close. It's pushing them into the trees. No, you need to avoid pushback and having enemies stop moving when they can't go to the next position until the space is free. But how? If the movement speed is greater than the separation, they move too fast and hit the guy in front. Might need to adjust the move speed to be less based on the available room in front. See, that's what I Q wrote as well. But I really don't understand how to check that. How do I check that? Okay, so right here I'm just doing the push. I could try the separation. This is, I think, something that AQ does. I didn't check his code yet, but that's... So basically he's pushing enemies to 50% of the separation. Basically the distance. And then, depending on how big this vector is, he scales down the movement vector, but I don't know how. That's what he's writing. Depending on how big this is, he scales this down. We should probably look at his code. I would rather test it out first. Have something like a decent solution. And then we can try to look at his code. Okay? I don't just want to look at the code and kind of like steal it or something. You gotta check neighbors and get the distance and use a factor multiplied by that distance to affect the move speed. But I have like 64 neighbors. Use a factor based on their distance. I don't know what that means. Because if I have 64 neighbors that I'm looking to separate from, the closer they are, the more they affect you. But okay, so here's the separation, guys. I don't normalize the separation at all, right? And maybe it's just alignment. Let me see. Oh no. Hold up. Maybe it's literally just that. Separation plus tile direction. The right option for me is to not drink coffee at all and drink lots of water, sleeping like I'm sleeping like a rock too. I don't have issues at all. I just want something delicious to drink during the day so I'm able to fast a lot better and get towards the evening when I'm going to eat. And especially since I'm streaming and talking at the same time, I can't really drink something that has particles in it because then I get my throat gets irritated from that. It's really an uncomfortable feeling. And I don't get that feeling if I, for example, buy a coffee from the Tankstelle in English, from the gas station. And so I was like, hell, I need to spend some money anyways because of taxes and write-ups and stuff like that. Why don't I just look into options? Like, I don't want to get something expensive just for getting something expensive. I just want to get something that is easy to use and doesn't cause this issue. That's all. All right, let's see. They get pushed back, guys. So they get pushed. And you guys are saying I shouldn't move it at all? I already said, like, I don't want to drink tea. I want to drink coffee, guys. I do not like tea so much. I have been drinking tea, but... So it looks like they just get pushed back. That is not the behavior I see in their billions. They will also collide with the new ones that come from behind and between. Those are stuck, no? Yeah, they get pushed forward from enemies that come from behind. Exactly. I don't really know how to stop them from moving when enemies push in front. Why are you using web GPU? What's your sale plan? Do you want to use... I will be using Steam, but I want to also upload demos to itch.io. I'm thinking about this in terms of 5 years, 10 years, when I'll be making, hopefully... I could see myself making small games in the future and uploading them to itch.io to test if they are good ideas or not. And I want to be able to do that. And since I really don't enjoy the process for making games
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
I really don't enjoy the process of making games in Unreal Engine. In Unity or Godot, even though I've seen the power of Godot, I really still don't enjoy making games in those engines. So I need to find a solution for me. And I guess the XNA framework could be a good solution, which does have a web build as well, but it's C#. And I'd rather find a solution for myself, which is something like C++, because that's what I've been enjoying the most. I'm not too sure if this was already mentioned with regards to the coffee, but a clever dripper might be a good option for you. It uses filters, but they are pretty cheap to purchase. Clever dripper. I'll check this out real quick. I mean, 4 stars. Okay, images. I see. It's just hot water and you pour it over the mug. And then you just toss out the filter. And you're done, right? Essentially. Man, that's gotta be the most convenient thing ever. Step 1, put stuff in. Step 2, put water in. Step 3, wait. Step 4, done. Man, that's easy. And why is that shit cost $30? For nothing? For plastic? Why would I pay for... I can literally buy a cheap coffee machine for less money and then take the thing... What? Glass? What do you mean glass? You put a cup below this. You get the cup that you own. Price is scammy, and that's a scam, bro. It's literally $20 20 euros for a freaking piece of plastic. Nani? I don't care if it's literally just a piece of plastic. I mean, it's 25 here, but still. You gotta be honest, that's like worth 10 euros at most. At most. Like, these guys are getting ripped off, giving it 5 stars. 241 people ripped off by price. 100%. Look. That's fine. Let's just move on. So, okay. Since AQ is here, can I show the video? AQ, can I show the video you linked me? I didn't look at your code yet. I'm trying to figure it out myself. Separation, like, okay, so you guys are saying I should not move the unit at all? But don't I need to separate the unit? I don't get it. Like, I need to separate the unit, guys. Like, right now I get this weird push effect. That enemies are getting pushed back. And I don't get this in They Are Billions. We could play a map right now in They Are Billions and I could show you that these enemies, they don't push like this. We're already much better, but there's got to be something that I'm missing.
Am I so out of touch?
Siniscus, how you doing?
No.
Siniscus just subscribed. Hello.
Making levels with straighter paths. The paths shouldn't matter, to be honest. You can lower the separation strength, but it also makes you not try to collide if something's in the way. Can you prevent them from moving before they overlap instead of pushing if they overlap? How? How would I know that? Is the neighbor limit a factor? I mean, they're getting pushed here too. Like, how many neighbors are there in each cell here? 10? 5? That happens here too. Do they have to be billions? Maybe they could just be quite a lot. Even if you have too many neighbors, don't iterate through them all. If there's one there, it's enough to say stop, can't move here. But then this one guy stands there, right? And other units... Okay, so basically what you're saying is, if I have one guy... Alright, let's just test this. Let me test. Maybe that helps. I don't know. So we'll put this as a var at top. var. That's the move distance. And if there's one guy that we're colliding with, but then we don't move, but we're already colliding with the guy, right? Okay, so how about this? Enemy.position plus equals push direction times length, push direction, times 0.5. And then I guess we break. I don't know if that exists. And then we do move distance is 0. We don't move, but we push out. We'll first try pushing out, and then we do move distance 0. We'll try these two, okay? And we don't do separation at all. I mean, we could too, right? We could do the separation count here. And then it doesn't matter because the move distance is 0. And then the new position is the same position as before. Let's see. The teleport. Huh? Why? What? Hey, what do they disappear now? Maybe it's the break. Maybe it's the break. It might be the break. Yeah, it could be the break. Hold up. What is this? Yeah, these are 2 Oh, hold up. No, that's bad. Enemy position. That's bad. I guess I'll just set move position to 0. Let's see. Now they just stand there, guys. They stand there. Guys, that's not the solution. They block themselves. No. That is not the solution, guys. Maybe we set it to like very little. And we still push, well, hold up, we do this separation thing. But which one? Maybe AQ separation. The half push. Break is bad. Let's see. Maybe they just move less. That's bad. No. They barely move. No, they can lock each other, guys. They block each other and then nothing happens. Okay, so affecting move distance is really bad. Move distance is terrible. Or we just make move distance on the tile. We apply the move distance to the tile. And the separation is something that is separate. So we don't move at all. And then...
Sturdy Post says, Cakez, I've sent you a personalized tutorial on how to make coffee in Maca Pot on Discord under food section. It's made so you can easily understand it. Cakez 7 Woman.
Ho, ho, ho.
I feel like that's bad though. That would be a teleport, but let's test. And we do separation by nothing. And we set this the move distance to, I don't know, we move very little by 5. I don't know. Bro, that pushes them like crazy. That's not good. I mean, it separates them, great, but not very well. Oh my god. No, that's not the solution. It looks kind of funny, not gonna lie. Man, this is hard. That is so difficult to do. I really don't know what to do, guys. I mean, it's pushing them away, but we still get a lot of overlap here. They're literally in the same position, which shouldn't happen. How is it that there's so many enemies in the same position? That should not happen. They're getting pushed out of the screen. Yeah, they are. Look how fast they get pushed here. They get pushed down. The top left pushes them forward, yeah. Man, I mean, guys, I can tell you, I am probably going to be spending a million years on this, bro. That's just... I'm trying my best here, but I'm really not good at math. Most of the stuff here I don't understand. So, yeah, I'll try my best, okay, guys? I will try my best. It's because you're only checking before the push, which means they can overlap after the push. Take a look at what AQ does. Also, you can show the video in case you have not seen my reply. Okay, I'll see. I have not seen your reply. Okay, so this is AQ's video, and unfortunately, he stops a little too early. But here the enemies go towards the base, And he tells me that once they reach the base, which is barely at the end of the video here, they all like lump over this. But I can barely see the end. Is there a possibility for you to make a video where it's just the end, where they loop over here? Do they get pushed in at all? Or does it stay the same size? They flicker a lot in the end, right? Ah, fuck, that's annoying. No, just play. Just want to go back to that part. I hate that. Stop. Oh my god. Okay. Hold up. That's just meshes overlapping. Anyways, so for him, the enemies don't overlap, and like I haven't looked at the code yet on what he does, but essentially he only has movement vector and push vector. Only two things. So move distance, and he says he scales the movement vector down based on the push or something. Which I have no idea. Like how to do that. The more packed they are, the more forces are moving them around. I don't understand how they do this in their billions. Cakes, check food. Fine, I'll check food. Hold up. Okay, but does it have particles? Huh? Does it have particles? I don't know. No? Okay. Look at the first video. Oh, the first video, I see. I saw that was one video.
Ook, free part. Coffee. Here. Water. Blah, 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 blah.
And then you have to clean this tiny cup here,
Coffee.
I guess.
Water.
You spilled some water, bro.
Put on top.
Okay, I will see. Thank you, I appreciate that, Mr. Sturdy Post. Nice sound effects. It has micro nanoparticles as gift color, the liquid. Oh, really? I guess, yeah. I'm Italian, this is correct. Okay. This is the push direction on the enemy. Though I don't do enemy dot push direction. I suppose I push them here. But I don't use, wait, hold up. Enemy dot push direction. It is separation, so enemy push direction has nothing. Which we can just do this. Separation plus tile direction. Enemy. Oh god, I'm confused now. Where's the move distance? Shit, I closed the shit. Hold up. Undo, undo, undo. 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 Here was the move distance. Okay. And I got rid of this. And then here. I don't change the move distance. And I push out like that. Alright. What does that look like? That's what we had before, right? So that pushes the enemies back like this. But the enemies don't even move in their billions. Like, they don't get pushed away. They don't move. Guys, do you have a video of how enemies behave in their billions with like a massive wall? I don't want to have to like wait until a swarm hits. It's like 20-30 minutes. I need like a massive... Could someone... I'll try to find video. YouTube. They are billions. Swarm. Let's just try that. Maybe. Zombie swarm. Oh no, not this. The rite of passage. And maybe like that. I mean, that could be a good video. I think that's one of the best videos we could look at. Can I somehow get rid of this? It's really annoying that this like puts the video off center. Where's it gone now? It's annoying. Now it's gone. Can I like... Ah, yes. Okay, good. Nice. Very good stuff. And then, yes, that puts it in the middle. Good. Let's see. So, we don't need this. How do I make this full screen? Can I not? Is there a way to make this full screen? No? F11? Alright, so let's see. Like, you see how they blob up? They never push into the enemies. They find a way around. That's the effect I want. They only move forward if there's space. No, it looks like they slide along the enemies. They slide along the enemies. That's what they do. They are billions, effective swarm, 4 times speed, 600 infected. Okay, I mean this. Yeah, okay, I mean. Okay, let's not get the MCA striked. Thank you. I mean, that's really bad to say. I mean, yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, those maps, Terror, yeah, I know. They are really bad. They are billions. Swarm. Let's just see Swarm. 800%. Look at it. The Cape Storm. I guess this is the best one. Let's see. I toggled this off. Stop it. Yeah, they literally don't overlap to a certain degree. My hitbox is a circle, and I'm trying to get that effect. The ones are being pushed, the ones in front, it looks realistic. The ones behind are pushing the ones in the front closer, it looks realistic. See, that's the last thing we have to kind of fix. But how? They don't move if there's no room. but they slide along. There's no back velocity. Yeah, but how, man? How do they do this? We're already doing a bite simulation in a compute shader and it's not working very well. Yova, we're already doing bites. They steer away. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to work properly for me. If enemies entire mark the tile as full collision and they can only get out of it. Maybe try 3 different directions instead of just forward. Check out Zozo Cloth Solver. They have a force field solution. Maybe they have some sort of heat map for unit density that will increase push resistance, but I don't know. Triangle collision? No, circle collision is the right approach here. Like, they use circles too. You can literally see their circles on the ground when you click on an enemy. They use circle collision, 100%. Because when you push something forward in a circle, if it hits another circle, if the front circle moves slightly to the right, the back circle should move left. Are you under that much pressure? Your eyes are red? No, it's just one eye and it was an injury from yesterday, but it's fine. Like, it doesn't hurt. It's okay. Yeah, they just... Yeah, look at this perfect overlap here. They just slowly move. I love this shot. It's perfect. It looks so nice. Yeah, that's what I want. I need that. Looks like a fluid simulation. See, like, that's what they do. But how do I get the collision detection correct? We kind of have a fluid simulation, but the collision detection is different. I think positional relaxing would help. Have you read about steering behavior, Cakez? They moved backwards, see again. Yeah, but they don't have this. Listen, like, if something moves backwards, then it moves in like a fluid. But watch this. They don't have that pushing. They don't have that pushing that I have here. And what they also don't have is this overlap that you can see right here, where it's literally 4 enemies in one spot. They don't have that at all. This pushback is what they don't have. No, we have to make it so that some enemies just don't move. What I think happens is that the enemies always move the same distance in a normalized direction, and that's the issue. I think the issue is this right here is never scaled down. But I don't know how to properly compute that. Can you align a forward vector and only push side to side? Yeah, that's difficult to do. I don't know. Reduce the velocity based on impact count. Okay, we could do that. Let's see if this works. Huh? What did I do? Oh, let. It's supposed to be a var. No. Oh, move distance? Hold up. It's a var. We could change that. Maybe it doesn't exist. Divide equals. Alright, no, I don't know what the issue is then. Separation count expected a semicolon. Oh, here. I see. That was the issue. They still get pushed. It doesn't look like that. And they're moving through the bush here too. Guys, maybe I have to change the... Hold up. Maybe I just change the tiles in the game first. So basically what I do at the moment... And AQ does it differently too. Do I still have Obsidian open? There's gotta be somewhere. Yeah. So right now... What I'm doing is I'm not checking the direction tile by tile. What I'm doing is I'm getting a direction from this tile to tile 15. Sorry, to tile 15. Let's do a straight line or do an arrow. And I'm generating, oh cool. I'm generating a force into here. And then, huh? Why do you switch away from 5, bro? And then I generate another direction to this tile. Or to this tile right here. And from here, I generate the direction directly to the base. Maybe you have to keep pressing A. It's kind of annoying, but okay. Maybe it is better, instead of doing this, I generate a better force field by... Or flow field by... Oops. No, stop. No, oh, I hate that. Why? Sorry. To just get diagonal directions for each tile. And then it's easier when I'm on this tile that, oh, I need to move to this tile right here. Or to this tile, right? The separation vector is the part that pushes anywhere away from nearby enemies so they don't stack directly on top of each other. Make that push softer rather than a hard collision response. I can. I could say separation is that, and then if separation.x is unequal to 0.0 or separation.y is unequal to 0.0, then we can do separation is normalized separation. But then we still don't have a separation strength, which means, I mean, I guess we can multiply separation here. I suppose we could normalize that direction. But I don't think that works. That doesn't look correct. Okay, I'll try to change the tiles. Let's see, init game. Find shortest paths. Here, this one. This while tile number. Find furthest visible tile. We can do that. You know what? I'm just gonna do an if check here. Sorry, 1 sec. It's easier if I don't do it this way, but I just copy the entire if true. We do version number 1. Skip multiple tiles. And then else. We need that. let's just figure this out real quick so we have both versions. So we go through the grid, we get the coordinates and the start position and the tile. And I think get tile also, it returns me the map tiles. Yeah, hold up. It returns me the maps tiles. Okay, that's fine. Cakez, I'm developing a game for the last year and I only want to jump through the window. Do you know if that's normal? I guess kinda, yeah, because you're going insane. Maybe you need to work towards a demo version, bro. How's that going for you? What helped me a lot was to get my game out to people to test. Okay. First, let's change this field. So essentially for each tile, I need to go in neighbor directions. And basically find tile with the lowest number in 8 directions. In order to do that, we need a new const. Neighbor directions 8, number 2. And then we start with up, direction up left. Hold up, up left is up. No, we start with up right. Then we do up right, right. Hold up, up right, then direction right. Up right, right. And then down, right, direction down. Then direction down left. Direction left. And direction up left. These are 8 directions. 200k is a lie, guys. I'm gonna ban this guy because you're lying. 200k is something we did on Friday and we can easily do that. So, tschüss. Have a nice day. Thank you very much for joining. I appreciate that. And stop lying. Thank you. So, we are checking each direction. We are getting the neighbor tile. Which, hold up. In order to do that, we want to do the next vector. We get the tile. Skip 0 tiles. Skip tiles with bigger numbers. Oh. So we can get that right here. And I guess we could do start coordinates or not. Current. Let's just use start coordinates here. Start coordinates and then next. Why is that complaining and saying next doesn't? It's not a good idea.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Skneo just subscribed.
Oh, that is annoying. That is annoying. I really need to change that, but fine. Yo, my man, Mr. Skneo, thank you very much for subscribing with Twitch Prime, bro. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much for joining. My man. Hold up. Can we get a world position from coordinates? Using it? The int? Yes, we can. And we can get a tile also from using ints, right? Yes, we can. Good. That is a lot easier. Now we have the next tile. Get tile returns me the map tiles. Okay, but we're still okay. Tile number. Okay, so we need that tile number. Where's that? Start tile number. Okay. Why do we need the tile number? Because we are trying to find skip same or bigger numbers. Good. And then we are changing the... Hold up, they are both called tile. That's bad. Start tile, and then we want the neighbor tile. Or let's call it next tile. I think that's a bit better. So we skip 0 tiles, which is walls. Skip same or bigger. And then once we have that, we are getting next tile position. And we then need to take the next tile dot direction is yeah, man, this is a really tough problem for me to solve because this is mathematics and I'm really bad at math. So I really want to finish this chapter of my life to move on to more relaxed features in the game. But yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to get it done today, guys. I'm really trying. The next tile direction is, hold up. The direction is from the next position to this minus the start position. So that would be next tile position minus start position. And we normalize that. Oops. Okay, so now that we have... Oops, no, stop. We have that direction. Shall we continue? We can say, well, the tile number is next tile dot number, because there might be... Oops. There might be a new tile that is even better. We could find... I think we can find a tile. Let me see, is that possible? So if I go in a circle around 20, the lowest number I can find is 19. But can I find an example where there's multiple lowest numbers? I guess it's not, right? The moment I find one lowest number, that is the lowest number. Hold up. On 16, I can go to 14. I find 15 too. Can I go to 14 here? I would go through the bush. I mean, I literally clip here. Are you considering contracting professionals as a support for this sort of issue, or do you want to solve it all by yourself? Listen, man, if I knew someone that could code me this in and make it super cool, I'd probably pay them, yeah. But I don't know. Does someone of you guys know? I don't know. But then, like, how much would they want? If, like, they would want a lot of, like, crazy amounts of money, I'd be like, nah, man, I'll figure this out myself. But yeah, I mean, I definitely... I'm not the person that is foolish enough and... I don't want to say confident, but I think I will eventually get it, but... I don't want to say it's not about narcissism. It's about when you're bent on doing something, but it's wrong. I guess I'm not. I don't know how you say that, right? Yeah, it's not like I need to achieve it all by myself. It's something that I learned growing up. Is having people in your life support you is the best thing you can have, and that support structure is way more important than getting everything done by yourself. Let me just return the coffee and get a new bottle of water. 1 sec. All right. I'll pay for 1 month of Cloud Code for Max if you try it out. I don't think Cloud Code could make this. And also, I'd rather pay someone in real life than pay AI. I'd rather pay someone in real life and help them out if they need help. And I get the help of a professional. Maybe he can explain it to me rather than paying for some stupid AI tool that is gonna... By the way, look. See what happened? I looked up this graphics card. And we can check the VOD. When I looked up this graphics card, guys, it was 400 euros. How is it more expensive now? This was 400. Why is it 500-600 now? Gotta read more about the problem you're solving until you can solve it intuitively, I suppose. Nvidia raising prices was announced. That's ridiculous, bro. That's unfair. What happened to your eyes? It's a football injury. AI data centers. I always check guide sites to see the price history. Memory crisis. Yeah, I kind of need a graphics card for my PC at home. It keeps crashing, it's annoying. But I've been putting it off, I don't like spending money. Think about it this is, if half an hour, once you solve it, you'll know how to do it. Yeah, but I could also pay someone that helps me do it and explains it to me so I know how it's done and where my issue is. Then I get to the goal faster. AKA, I spent less money trying to solve the problem. I still learn it because he's gonna explain it to me. And at the same time, I can move on to new things. And I don't have the pressure of figuring it all out by myself. Which, listen man, I'm not that smart. And I brute force a lot of things. And being able to do something sophisticated with the help of someone else is better, in my opinion, than having to do everything myself. I don't need that validation of doing everything myself, because I know I can't. Eventually we'll figure it out, yes, I'm pretty sure, but how long will that be, right? How long will that be? So right now we are changing the tile's direction to the new tile, but I really don't like this approach right here. We are going through the bush. If I'm entering this tile, the direction to the next tile is diagonal to the here, and that would mean I would try to go through the bush, collide with the world, and basically slide along this. Oh my god, what is that? That is huge. Collide with this wall and then slowly go over here. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. No, I just need the knowledge on how it works, and then I'll write it down how it works in the code, and then I can reproduce it in the future, and I can look at my past code if I ever need that again. And a fluid simulation or like a flow field like that is not the first thing. It's not the... Let's say it like this. If I learn how to do it this time, I can reproduce it in the future because I have the code. I know, no, Black Friday is not something I participate in at all because it's a scam. They literally just raise the prices beforehand. No, and if I get an air conditioner, I get it at the best time, which is in winter, where they are down in price. Listen, I got some money now, but I'm not gonna waste it. Absolutely not. I'll try my best to keep it as long as possible. Because I don't know if my next game is gonna sell much at all. And I don't want to be in a situation again where I have to struggle so much that I can barely pay rent or buy groceries. I don't ever want to go back to that. No way. And so that's why I'm also considering paying someone for this. If there's someone that can help. Because at the end, I will be at the goal faster and I still gain the knowledge. Which obviously I can understand anyone saying, I don't want to share the knowledge with you. I can make it for you, but I'm not going to share the knowledge. But I can just look at the code and figure it out myself. So anyways, but yeah. Let's see. So we're now changing the tiles. And then after that, we copy the grid to the tiles. So we copy all of that to the GPU. The tile number, the building index, and the direction. Let's just see if this way of generating the directions is a bit better than what we had before. Let's see. I don't know. It's a test. What is he trying to solve? Well, essentially, the idea is that I want to make a game like They Are Billions. And I'm a gamer at heart. And for me, when I play a game, I want the best possible quality. And when I see something in a game that is annoying or bad, I want that to change. And so you could say that I'm very negative when it comes about games, because I expect a very high quality. And when I make a game, I expect the same quality out of the games that I make. So I want to make a game that is similar to They Are Billions. And when I see that They Are Billions has this very nice looking fluid simulation for the enemies, I want to have at least that standard for myself too. Even though I know I can't compete with these guys because they are much smarter than me, there's still something in me that wants the same quality. Because I want players that play my game, when they get reminded of They Are Billions, I don't want them to get reminded in a negative way. Oh, it's They Are Billions, but from Wish, because the collision or the enemy simulation is just terrible or bad. You know? So I'm trying to get this to happen in my game. And so the enemies very nicely packaged together here. Yeah, I think it's a fluid simulation. So maybe we just go ahead and look up a fluid simulation video tutorial. It looks like maybe the enemies just follow a texture of directions, much like in the orc game. And so I want to be able to do the exact same thing. It looks like Boyd fluid simulation would have more waves at the fringes. What are fringes? You might want to have a pressure map. I don't know what a pressure map is. Edges? Yeah, but is Sebastian Long League, if we watch that video, will that help? Or is it just cool looking without much information on how it actually works? Just an enemy count per grid cell, but we already have that count there, AQ. And so what would that do? He shows all the code in GitHub repository. Okay, we'll see, but let's first see how this looks. It's gonna look bad, isn't it? They still get, like, see, they don't move. Why are they getting stuck here? Okay, hold up. Compute enemies. I'm normalizing it now. Let me try that again. I'm pretty sure though alignment and cohesion is just broken. Let's test that. Though I think that, yeah, well, movement distance is now. No, that doesn't look like that at all. They get stuck here at least, so that means... But look at that here. They still move into this tile. And then we get the stupid null pointer exception, because one of those damn things is infinite or something. I think it's the cohesion bullshit here. I don't know why cohesion would ever be infinite. I guess they are literally on top of each other. But I'm checking if they are not zero. I have no idea how this works at all. Because this is not zero. I don't know how cohesion could become infinite. I'm sorry. It makes no sense. It's literally a position on a neighbor. How can a neighbor become infinite? I don't know. You should invest in debug tooling, draw the tiles, their numbers, and the enemy move vectors. Yeah, I don't have text rendering in the game at the moment. If cohesion count is 0, then you divide by 0. No, I don't. I divide by the maximum of 1 and cohesion count, which, if this is 0, then I divide by 1. So I don't divide by 0. Anyways, let's just get cohesion out of this. Oops. Could you only push back the enemy furthest to the goal? How? How do I know if this enemy is furthest to the goal? They don't move at all here. That's not the solution, guys, to scale down the movement vector based on how many separations we have. This one is not the solution. But if I do this, then they always move the same amount, and then we have this push happen. Divided by separation count. Separation count is always 1 or greater. It's not separation count. Then we get this push happen, because the enemies always move in a certain way. So an insight on how their billions could work on ChatGPT. I don't push both units, I only push the unit that moves. Yeah, but that's just ChatGPT making assumptions, isn't it? What happened to your right eye? Oh, it's just a football injury. That's fine, it doesn't. Thank you very much. Oh god, that's a lot of code. Instead, divide the world into cells. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know how spatial partitioning works, but if you're asking how the Albanians move 10,000 without destroying the CPU, the answer is spatial partitioning. And I like close, yeah. Get rid of this. F11, I guess. Nathan built a custom engine. Can move roughly 30,000 units. Yeah, we will be able to like double the triple or something like this. The official advertised up to 20,000 simultaneously, each with AI. Implementation has never been published enough. Yeah, of course they don't do that. But okay, we'll figure it out though. Grid navigation, desired direction, population, local neighbor queries, spatial grid brackets, collision separation movement. Grid-based navigation, distance fields. Maybe I should quickly check if I cannot make the UI texture to work. Access violation again. Hold up. Maybe we can quickly test that. That is 40 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, but you can't tell me that it takes 50 minutes just to get the idea across. "40 minutes is faster than one..." I mean, I guess we could watch it at twice the speed. He doesn't just get the idea, he teaches. Okay, now guys, hold up. Type 1 in chat if you honestly think that this video could teach me how to do it properly. I've seen a video. It's not about TikTok era, dummy, man. It's about, listen, I don't want to learn the universe. I want to learn one planet, okay? If anything, I want to isolate the problem and not learn about everything else there is to it, okay? That's what I mean by 40 minutes. But okay, if it takes that long to explain that, then it's crazy. But okay, we'll try. But first, what did I just want to do? I wanted to read a bit more. Enemy effectively neighbor with the lowest distance. Next cell, neighbor with the lowest distance. No, I wanted to quickly fix the UI code in my game. So let's see. Which should be possible. We should be able to do it. The UI texture is not on because in main on resize we are not generating. Oh, we are doing that though. We release and we create a new UI target. So why does it say that UI target is null? I don't get it. It says validation layer UI texture dimension X is 0. Really? Create texture. Web GPU device. Create texture. Does it happen here? No. So that's not the issue. Then that is UI target. UI space? Soft circle separation a couple of times per frame. Infinite. Huh? Why is it infinite? This is the only case. Hold up. Render data UI scale is 0. Hold up. I think I found the issue. Guys, we'll figure this out today. I'll watch the fluid simulation video, okay? If you guys honestly believe that that helps, fine. Come on. Why is it taking so long for you to load? Oh, there you go. Input. Main. Render data UI scale is. Aha. So it defaults it to 1. Okay. Hold up. Good. So in app init. And then we also do this. I totally didn't do that. Oh, that makes me mad. Oh, that makes me so mad. It's fine. All right. Good. Now we should have a UI texture that does not give us an error. App width, height. Now we get a resize event. Okay, that's super odd, but okay. Hopefully this time we are not getting an error that is 0. And it looks like good. Okay, fine. Now, when we are rendering the game, at the very end, let's check. Okay, so we are not drawing any UI transforms. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, okay? 1 sec. This is what we currently have. And it doesn't look correct, but we're working on it. We're getting there. Lock in, chat. Lock in. We're getting there. Do you guys lock in? Come on. We need to lock in. What was really the problem with the current enemies? The problem is that they're pushing each other away. And what I want is something like this. Watch. I want enemies to kind of pile up like this. This is what I'm trying to get. And I really don't know. Look how they get pushed up there, guys. How these enemies all get pushed up and these enemies push down. Like they push in here and then these get pushed up. Hi, if you search for this, it might help you achieve your goals. BIOS algorithm. We did that. I actually followed this right here. Flocking behaviors. Alignment, cohesion, separation. We followed this right here. God, I hate this website so bad. Cohesion. This is how biots work, right? So yeah, anyways, I was about to check the UI texture and there's no... Let's see. Yeah, when we get this here, access violation, we get that too somehow. Let's first check here. Surface configure. Yeah, that's fine. Can't you add weight to push directions? Like a lot of weight to the flow direction, low push from other enemies. If I do a lot of weight for the flow map, then they still push into each other. I don't know if Boyd is right for this. Let me see. Here is the UI code. We begin render pass. I think what we can do, or text transforms that count is greater than 0. Then we start render pass with the UI texture. We clear that. And then we upload if we do another if check here. If that's greater, we can always set the pipeline, that's fine. Then we write to the buffer here. And we do that. We write to the buffer and... Oh, I don't draw. Hold up. Why am I not drawing? And could I draw? Ground transforms. Hold up, what is this? This draw call is wrong. Lol. There was a bug here, but we can use it here. We write to the buffer. And then we render, and the eye offsets, we render UI transforms the count. Upload UI data. And then over here, we upload and render text data. So text transforms, transform buffer, Q, text transforms elements, text transforms here too, and we set the count of text transforms to 0. Good, that is text. This is upload and render UI. Text data, and then after that we end the render pass that we have. Hold up. We draw the previous render pass. And we kind of need to end that render pass here. And then if we have UI, we kind of need to start a new render pass and then end the render pass once we are done. Now, I think that works. All right. Okay, let me just quickly see if this causes an error. I'm pretty sure I made a mistake or not. Okay, let's see if I can draw a text from within the game. Let's see, where's the update loop? Game's gotten quite big, but only because it's chaotic. It's not even drawing the UI. Maybe if faults that or something. Let's see, init game, update game, debug testing, false, false, false. It's not drawing text, but it's supposed to draw transparent. Okay, we're not drawing transparent game yet. UI. But it should display me a building. It does a button here. Let's see. What happens? Why is it not drawing the... It's not doing this. That means there has to be some... If false or something. What happens? Oh, it does a button here. Anchor position. 180 down. Oh, it's if dev debug. Oh, I see. I suppose that's the issue. Minus 16. So it's on. We don't even see it. Hold up. Because I added in debug UI, I guess. Oh no, hold up. I need to build it again. Whoops. What happened to your eye, Cakez? I got an injury playing football yesterday, but it's fine. Like, it doesn't hurt. KFCPP too big? Get me a bit big, yeah. I mean, at least for you. Okay, so why is it the button not showing up? Huh? And also, why is it not drawing this UI sprite here? Where's that position? Position? 2 by 2. Zoom is 4, anchor. Position minus pivot offset. Did I really supply a position of 2 by 2? It is 36 and minus 16. What? Button. Hey? Why would it be minus 16? Hold up. All right, it draws the sprite at 1010. 1010. And then the position becomes 2 by 2. Okay, but it should still be there. What is the issue? Maybe oh, I see. Oh, I see. I get it. Like, no, it draws the sprite. Hold up. I'm confused because we're not drawing a full screen quad. Yeah, it's a little bit more setup. Let me see. Miguel on call launch. Hello, Nings. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Huh? Replaying the capture failed at the API level. Failed. Memory VK out of device memory. What? Huh? What are you talking about out of device memory? You can't do that to me. More debugging information may be available in 32 gigs? Where? Oh, you can't be serious. How is that possible now? You can't be... I've never seen this before, man. That makes absolutely no sense. Close and reopen? You think that's the issue? Huh? What? Why? Oh man, I'm so tired of these problems when I'm trying to fix something else. Oh, it makes me so mad. What is the problem, bro? I'm just not gonna render UI. Maybe that's the issue. Hold up. Let's just not render UI. Okay. Let's just not do that. That works. Can someone please explain to me why that is? Oh, maybe because I'm I'm allocating too much data on the GPU using these but we were able to do that the other day, right? I've had this issue before. The capture might still be captured. Just find it in the app data template. Captures get saved. Huh? Let me just restart render doc. No. Maybe we don't enable global hook. Launch. Why would it not be able to capture the frame? Now it works. Okay. Okay, hold up. Is it really this issue here? Is that the problem? Because I'm rendering UI? No? Maybe it was just an issue. Right? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Doing great. Thank you, Cakez. Hope you're doing well too. All things considered. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm trying to solve something that I probably won't be able to solve, but... we'll see. We shall see. Wrong freaking thing. Web GPU render. I think I have some code here that causes this. Yes. This right here is no longer needed. We don't need that anymore because we clear the data. Here. We might now be able to finally... There you go. Trial version of the Apex. True. Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna cry. Oh no! We got a pipeline issue now. Okay, so now it's complaining. Why? Validation error. What? Oh, please don't tell me that's the only thing. In command finish. The render pipelines are incompatible with the render pass. Incompatible dev stencil attachment format. The render pass uses a texture width format none, but the render pipeline with quad label uses an attachment with format dev plus. The dev stencil attachment format. The render pass uses the texture with format none. Aha. I love these error messages, guys, because they are so great. Awesome. So I set the dev stencil attachment to null, but when I generate the UI, sorry, when I generate the render pass, dev load operation, yeah, that makes no sense because I set dev stencil to null. Which is fine. Hold up. Game program. How to stop being angry? Let's do a react, my brothers. I can't scroll. I can't scroll. Hold up. Let's try dev attachment here. Maybe that helps. Maybe that works. Maybe that's all we need. Okay, so that's all we needed. Good. Launch. Guys, I want to do reacts again. I really do. I want to look at your games too. I just want to fix this, man. It's been consuming my life. It has consumed my life. It's like someone's eaten this like a freaking cookie, man. What? That is funny as hell. Nice. Okay, so it does work. Very nice. We have a new texture, UI texture, and then we just need to overlay that UI texture on top or something. Yeah, we need to flip it. Okay. That's a game for queso, yeah. It's eating chunks out of the button. Yeah, the reason for that is because the layer that I'm generating is... I need another dev attachment and put that here, which is the same size of the UI and the game. So, one sec. It's a lot of work, but fine. UI dev. There you go. And then dev is... Okay, so it is, I guess it's in main. Here we go. We need to do... I guess we need to do that. UI dev. Then we generate a new UI dev texture with our... I think we need to use UI space here. And that is UI, dev texture UI. And we create that UI dev also here. Okay. I think that's it. No? Almost? Almost. Cause in render UI, we need to do dev attachment dot view is context dot dev UI dev dot view. Yeah, because we need to load and we also need to clear. The load operation is clear. And then we need to get the correct clear value, which is 1.0. Which I think we already have here. And dev store operation is store, so it should be fine. Okay. So now we have a dev texture for the UI. Let's see. Oh, hold up. Oh yeah. That is a UI texture with a dev buffer. But I feel like I'm drawing text too. Where are the text? Oh, I see. I don't have text because I don't load font. That be the next big deal because I need to load. Oh, see. Okay, so the next thing would be to properly. I guess we are already including free type, but as far as I understand, in order to properly build for free type, let me see. Load font. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get errors now, guys. 100%. Oh no, and then I need a texture for the UI texture. I need the texture to hold on. Here's a video they asked me for. Cakes. Okay, thank you. Let me check that. Yeah, so you have the same thing that enemies try to like kind of bob up and down, but they don't push into each other, right? They really don't get smaller over time. It doesn't look like it. They do. Yeah, you know that I hate you, by the way. You guys are all so smart. I'm so fucking dumb. Great. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I hate AQ, but thank you very much for this. Appreciate it. Yeah. Very nice. YouTube, Cakez, is it a rickroll? Am I getting rickrolled right now? It's not loading. Coding, adventure, simulating fluids. Yeah, we look at that in a sec. We'll look at that in a sec. I don't know how AQ is managing to do that properly. I have no idea. How many enemies is that, by the way? Is that running on the CPU? I bet this guy's running this many enemies on the CPU and it only takes like 1% FPS or something. Because I hate this guy. Yeah. Stroker, yeah, of course we need a stroker. Let's just see if we can even font face. Where's the font? Oh, never mind. We still have issues. Oh yeah. This entire function. Now let's just see what happens. Failed because unresolved external symbol. Yes, because we need to link with free type. So when we build a game, a-l lib. So that's where I need the other. Great, and I close that, of course. On the CPU to spawn them. 500 number of clicks to spawn them. Times number of clicks. So every time you spawn 512 and you do all of that on the CPU. Yeah, fuck you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Great. Yeah. Okay, let's see. L free type. Yeah, okay. But that's not that difficult to do. Let's hope that works. Just put it next to STL. That is not. Let's see. Do we get unresolved external symbols? Oh no, the compilation just increased by a lot. Actually, no. F5, does it run? It does, but we are not loading free type at all. Alright, so in this game, no, hold up, in this game, in the GL renderer, we load font. Yoink. But the problem is, when we load the font, it also needs to kinda upload the font or something. Let's see. Web GPU renderer. I kinda have to do it in main, I guess. Here. Surface. No, hold up, that's the wrong one. Init pipelines, particles, upload enemies to the GPU. I think we load the font here. But we also need to generate the UI textures. Oh god, the slices. And I've never done this before, so that's gonna be awesome. Let's see, do we even get crashes? Yes. Load font triggered, font face. Let's see, break. Assert message, font face. Bitmaps, that's fine. Failed to call font face. Why? We don't have a font face. Oh, maybe because there's nothing. Oh, there's no font there. I see. I need to also copy over the fonts. One sec. But does this help, guys, if I'm able to draw that stuff? I feel like I'm wasting my time. It's already 4:30. Man. All right. Fonts. Let's just copy the fonts. Whatnot in English. Put it here to assets. Right. Now we should be able to load font. Yes, we do. Cool. How do I load the textures? Test. Layout. Init font array. So essentially what we need is we need to generate a texture that has how many fonts as the depth. And we need to do that to the array. We need to generate... Okay, how about this? Can I just convert that using ChatGPT to WGSL code? Convert. Classic. Yeah, let's see. We need a descriptor which is of font atlas size, font count, depth or array layers, RG, unorm, texture binding, copy destination, create texture. Yeah. Layout. Extend, write, texture. Font data. But then it would write... Can I do that actually? Hold up. Can I do the right? Wait, init font array. When do I upload the data? I'm loading the fonts. Am I actually, when I load a font, do I also copy over the data? When do I upload the... Oh, hold up. Loading the font writes it into... The bitmaps is a static character here. But where do I... Bitmap. Store font in bitmap. Store glyph in bitmap. Yeah, but where do I upload it to the GPU? When do I upload the data? I mean, I need to put it on the GPU, don't I? Where is that happening? Bitmap glyph. Huh? Font atlas. Buffer. Font atlas. Hold up. Maybe I have the data on the CPU, on the GPU? Font. Bitmap pointer. There is a pointer to a bitmap. I see. And the font. Gets the bitmap here. I see. And then it, okay, and then it references that memory and it reloads the... Okay. All right, and then in the GL renderer, I guess the reload font thing is happening here. For each font, if we are supposed to reload the font, we are binding the texture array and then we are uploading the font.bitmap there. I think I can upload all of the fonts immediately by just making this bitmaps thing a global. Here. Hold up. In the renderer. Ah, it needs to be outside, doesn't it? So we do have font count, but we don't have atlas size. Where's that? Aha, so it's here. That means... render structs. I guess we... Atlas size is still not here. Where's Atlas size? I'm wasting time, guys. Atlas size is not here. Because it's called font Atlas size. Hold up. Aha. That's what it is. Atlas size is this. Okay, so these are the bitmaps. Then I think I can take the code from ChatGPT here to generate the UI textures. Hold up. Fonts. How do I call that? Man, I'm font.frag. Font array. Okay. Font array. It's called font array, okay. Bruh. Font array. So we need a texture with GPU texture, which I think is the font array. And do we need a view for that? Apparently we do. I think. Stop that. What happened to his eye? I got beat up by a bunch of cheddars. Because I banned them. And then the police came and now they're banned in real life, they're in jail. It was me. Okay. Texture. Atlas. Oh god, man. Textures. Sampler. I don't even know if the sampler here is correct. I suppose it is. Man, okay, so we're generating... Hold up, this is the texture atlas. Over here, we'll do font array. Right. There's already something that makes no sense, but okay. Pixels, blah, 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 blah. Let's put that here. That's texture atlas. Oh no! Sorry, I apologize. I hate when I make negative progress, guys. Now this is complaining because usage is supposed to be, I think, at the top. Yeah, good. And then obviously the indentations are wrong. Font count, font atlas size, good. Then context.device. We are generating the font texture, which is the font texture array, no, context.array, font array. And then I think we need a view as well. Layout, size, copy. So we need that. But what about the view? Don't we need the view as well? What the hell is that? Stay here. VK image copy texture. That doesn't even exist. Oh, that's annoying. All right, hold up. texture atlas. So basically we need a copy texture info, buffer layout, and an extension. We need that. And we need to create a view. For some reason, but we do. So let's just do that. And then this is dumb. ChatGPT sucks monkey balls. And we just yoink the copy stuff. And I hope with height, yeah, font atlas size, number of channels, bruh, that is 2. Let's see, const, is it size T? U in 32T. Width is texture, font atlas size, height, const U in 32T. Number channels is 2. Nice. And then pixels. Char pointer. Pixels is buffers. Didn't I put the what's it called? Bitmap. Oh, sorry, bitmaps. Yeah, bitmaps. On 0. Address or not? Bitmaps on 0 is a pixel pointer? Char pointer? Can I just say bitmaps? No? Really? That's a bit odd, but okay. Now we're right into this, and the array layers is font count. Right? Did I miss something? Man, and then we need to make a new shader just to draw the font, guys. And I'm tired of drawing this. I'm tired of doing this just to debug the game. Let's just see if this even works. What the hell is an AeroPress? Well, apparently it's a thing. It's a way to make coffee, bro. No errors? I don't believe that. Loading font. Copy from Z to would end up overrunning the bounds of the destination texture. The Z size is 1. Okay. Yeah. Font array. Hold up. MIP level count. And then we get that stupid thing. Great. Why? You invest, they don't pay dividends while you build them, only up. Yeah, I know, Dragon Master, you're right, but I don't want to do that right. Didn't want to do that right now. Right from 0 to 6 would end up. It would end up overrunning the bounds of the destination texture of Z size 1. Really? But I have def or array layers set to font count, which is 6. Yeah, Unity wouldn't fix anything. I'd be a lot angrier. Let's just say, guys, that it is really draining to be focusing on the rendering issue when I'd rather be focusing on the gameplay issue. That's just... It wouldn't be such a big deal if I didn't already do that in OpenGL, but I guess we are getting there. Yeah, we are slowly but surely getting there, and we are already drawing a UI texture. I just need to put font in there too. So that's possible. Just need to put font there too. So now we just need to figure out, maybe it's the MIP level count. Let's see. No. It overrides the bounds of the destination texture. Maybe it has to do with the view. Maybe we need a view. One sec. When generating a texture, but it says texture. So that's not it. Maybe texture dimension to the array? No. 3D? I don't think it's a 3D texture. Why do you all have the need to talk 24/7 about your workflows? We get it. You use agents. Does everyone else? So does everyone else except Cakez. Is the collision issue fixed? No, in order to fix the collision issue, we are setting up UI. We are setting up UI so I can draw text. Guys, I don't really need like AI right now. I don't need AI right now. I'm pretty sure it's the view. What am I? I'm writing into... Hold up. Copy info. Yes. I knew this. All right. Okay, we figured that out. That was the issue. I wrote a mistake here. It's supposed to be the font array, not anything else. Let's hope that works. Hold up. Resize event. Seems to be all. Hey, copy it off the byte would end up overriding the bounds of the source buffer. Yeah, because it's number of channels 1. I guess. But the texture has 2 channels. Huh? Hold up. When I copy the bitmap, font size, unsigned byte to the array. When I load font, hold up, init font array. It is a 2D array of RG8. Red, green. But when I copy red, green, unsigned byte, I don't understand. Huh? I'm so confused. Bitmaps. Atlas size, font count. But that's just a character array. How am I making red and green? Nani? Glyph with advance, font height, bitmap, outline, glyph.buffer. Bitmap outline. Did I have outline? I really don't understand. What? Let me uncomment this real quick. I don't understand. Eh? I really don't understand. How can I put one character into multiple characters? That makes no sense. God damn it, guys. I think my brain is already fried from the other problem. We're like focusing on this right now is a little overwhelming, not gonna lie. So I have this bitmaps, which is just the character array times 2. Oh, atlas size times 2. I see, here's the 2. I see. And oh god, oof. Oh my god, hold up. Yeah, okay, so bitmap. Atlas size. Okay. Font atlas size times 2. We're putting the buffer here. Okay. And then bitmap, font bitmap. We store a glyph in the bitmap when we supply the font. Font atlas on. What is font atlas? That is a character pointer. Okay. On font size times... Oh god, I don't even know what I'm doing here, guys. I have no clue what happens. But I'm assuming that it just works. So now, hold up. And then when... Oh god. Yeah, font happens. Now, okay. Number of channels 2. Right? But font atlas size... Yeah, but number of channels is 2. Because I'm generating... Right? But this is also... I don't get it, man. I don't get it. God, that's difficult. Man. And then when I oh god, font atlas size, RG. And because it's RG, it multiplies this by 2. Because it's 2 components. But in here I have to specify times number of channels. That makes no sense. Because I supply the channels here, bytes per row. But then, but here multiplied by number of channels. Oh my god, man. I just don't get it, bro. So, hold up. It's RGU norm of this size. So it's 2 components per 1K per 1,000 pixels. And then bytes per row is the width, which is 1,000 times 2. And then if I want to write the entire texture, right size, I would assume that this is just the dimension of the texture. And this is how much data I have in total? Do I have to multiply this by font count too? But then it says it would override the bounds of the buffer? I have no clue, bro. I have no idea. Man. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get an error. Hold up. Am I? Am I not? All of these validation layer errors make it difficult, but it seems like it works. Really? Web GPU overlay. Helix looks good. App init. Hey, wait, maybe that works. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea, but apparently that works. And now the final thing is, guys, we're not even done yet. We need to write another shader that loads the font and then displays the font on screen. Are you guys ready? Oh my god. That means we need to make another pipeline just to draw the font. Man, I'm done. Look how many pipelines we have, man. Just do it. Bro, I'm so tired. Fine, I'll... Reload programs. Const char pointer. Font. Draw font. Assets. Slash shaders. Slash font. .webgsl. Hold on. Const long font ts. Draw font ts is get timestamp from draw font. Hey buddy. Font program. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Font program, transient storage, font. Draw font. Font program. Draw font. Blah, blah, blah. Alpha blending. No clue. I think this is not. This is not. This is no blending or something. Dev stencil, and I need to know what type of dev stencil I'm gonna use. I guess that's fine. Operation. Write enabled. Yeah, so that's supposed to be false, I think. We don't write to the dev button. Okay, I hate that, man. It's so freaking complicated. Transform buffer global data texture atlas view. That's not it. That's the font atlas, font array view. Good. The rest should be fine. Here is obviously oops. Colon S replace game program with font program /G. Good. Now we need to make that damn shader, which means we copy and paste that and call that draw font. Over here we have the font array, which I'm pretty sure is not a texture 2D. Make the array texture in WebGSL. It's a texture 2D array. Texture 2D underscore array, I guess. And how do I load a sample, texture sample? I think I don't need texture sample, but I need... Which I think texture load already gives me the ID. So we should be good here. Okay, so now we have the texture 2D array, which is baked into the pipeline. Which means we can use the font index from the main shader. Font index is from the pack. And then we can use that from the... We don't do linear filtering. We just get the... Okay, hold up. One sec. Font. We texel fetch. Paste. We need the font index from in. Oops. In dot. And we have texture coordinates as well. Which texel fetch is not... Hold up. A quad. It's not called texel fetch. It's texture load. In texture coordinates, a texture atlas. This is font array. And then this is gonna be the slice, so that's gonna be in dot font index. var. Outline defaults. Of course. Yeah. Let outline be false. Let a or var, I think. Do we need var or a? I think let a be texture color.g. I'm pretty sure I can just use texture color.alpha here. Not. Hold up. No, it's a green component, of course. If we have an outline which no, then R0 discard. Let font color. This is var. Font color is with alpha. If texture color. And I think vec4 is gonna be F32. And here too, F32. And then we return font color. Did I just one-shot the fragment shader here or not? I think this is proper WGSL code. Did I miss something? Discard. Return. I can run 200,000 enemies, but they are not colliding properly. And in order to fix that, I'm currently just getting UI to work so I can draw text. And by the way, that's not the last shader we have to draw. We still need to write a full screen quad shader that draws the UI texture on top of the game texture. Why A equals G? Sorry, I'm not smart as you. A is G, the green, because I'll show you the texture once it's done. There's no way this works. Okay, so where's the error? No. You can't tell me this just works. I made a mistake. No. Let's see. There's no way this works. Starting Gothic clone eventually. Okay. No, not F11. There's no way this will... Okay, maybe it works, I don't know. Okay, fine. Okay, so now we draw the font, which means we need to bind the pipeline. Oh god, I hate that. Fine, we need to bind the damn pipeline when, let's see, here. If we draw font, we need to do these yoinks and bind the pipeline. The font pipeline, which is font program. Font program. Okay, now we bind that. Now we get the error. Now it'll tell us what the issue is, because we weren't binding that before. All right, let's see. What's the issue? Yes. Oh, no, actually. Yeah, so now we get the issue. Yeah, 100%. Let's see. Now it's gonna tell... I don't know why we don't get the validation layer error earlier. What's the problem? Rust backtrace, pipeline, panic and function cannot unwind. Hey. Environment panicked. What's the issue? Invalid render pipeline. So it gives us an invalid render pipeline. But hold up. Why? Oh, wait. Wait, am I assigning the correct pipeline here? Font program? I do though. Huh? Then what's the issue? Buddy? I don't get an error. Man, that's annoying. Why are there so many steps to how the GPU works? The reason why there's so many steps is because this is Vulkan. And Vulkan has this annoying feature that in order to make a shader and have it run, you need to make a program or a pipeline. And the pipeline is basically a very static object that you need to create beforehand. Otherwise, it's inefficient. But anyways, you generate this pipeline structure, which needs everything beforehand. So it needs to know, how am I going to blend the incoming data together with the final image? What are the buffers that I need in order to draw? Where do you put them in the shaders? What is the code to run this? And then usually you have to supply an entire shader. So in order for a specific pipeline to do something, you need to write one shader together. I don't know if you can split them. Maybe you can. And it's like basically you need to have this, you have this giant setup code just to get one tiny thing. If you want to change a blend mode, instead of doing, you want to have the same code happening. So you want to draw some quads in transparency and some other quads in opaque. So no blending. You need to create two pipelines. You can't just say blend enable now, draw the same pipeline again. You have to make another pipeline. And so an entire pipeline requires a depth buffer, it requires a texture, it requires the bindings, it requires the blend mode, it requires the shader code, and all of that stuff. And then if you want to reload the pipeline, which is something I want to do in the future, you also have to like give it a timer on when to reload, or like a hot code reload timer, timestamp of a file or something. Can't you make the render? I already abstracted this away, but there's only so much you can abstract away. At some point, you're just writing another library for the renderer, which I don't want to do. Anyways, we are almost there, but it doesn't tell me where the issue is, unfortunately. It doesn't say what the problem is. It just says invalid pipeline. I don't see the error. It just says invalid.
Master M. The calculations are in
It's null. Hey, it's null.
The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Maybe it did build? Why is it null? Okay, obviously then it's an invalid. But... hold up. Reload programs. Huh? Draw font TS? I mean, it goes in here. Font program? Font program. But it calls this. And it goes in here. Ah. It was the wrong timestamp, of course. So it kept reloading this and set it and did set it to 0. Now it should be fine. Hello Tapir, how you doing? Still, man. Invalid render pipeline. Huh? It doesn't go in here. It doesn't go into this if check. What? Huh? Oh, Mr. Who Cares, how you doing, man? Draw font TS. Aha. I see. Cause I see it doesn't find the... Okay, it's called draw font and I just called it font. Ah, okay. Thank goodness. Found it. How do you make games? By crying a lot and pushing and crying again, and then basically you bang your head against the wall the entire time until something works. Or you use Godot and Unity and you just have fun. One of the two. Mr. Who Cares, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Big W's to you. It's 21 months already. Thank you so much. Glad to catch a stream again, boss. Much love. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing good, bro. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing very good. Alright, guys. So this time we're getting the pipeline, and this time it's also going to tell us what the problem is. See, I was like, there's no way I one-shot this. Texture load. Wrong number of arguments. Wrong number of arguments. Alright, texture load on 2D array. Texture load coordinates, array index, mip level. Okay. That's the issue. Good stuff. So I knew this was wrong then. So texture load, we have the coordinates. Then the array index, which would be the int.in.font index. And then this is font array. And the mip level will be 0. Maybe the rest is correct. Let's see. No. The next one, font index, invalid accessor. Oh yeah, because I misspelled it. Whoops. Bro, I thought you quit OpenGL. Yes, I did. This is not OpenGL. This is Vulkan, actually. This is web GPU, but it boils down to Vulkan. Okay, this is immutable binding. Ha? War? Another issue. Let's see. This time it complains that matching shader status fragment requires against the pipeline. Shader resource binding group 0 is not available in the pipeline layout. 2 is not available in the pipeline layout. Binding 2 is not available in the pipeline layout. View dimension 2D is true, doesn't match the binding texture. Oh, I see. So when we reload the damn programs at the very bottom, this one right here, we say that this is a font array view. We say this is a view dimension 2D array. And it's supposed to be in, yeah. Maybe that's already it. Let's see. Let's close quad. Yeah, you're right. That's a bit easier, right? Good idea. Web GPU. is web GPU. Yeah, we're using web GPU. Yeah. Yotrashi or Ozirian Legacy, Poly Void, and Cool Hearts. Thank you guys for following. I appreciate that. Welcome. Hope you have a good day. Okay, still more issues. What is the problem, buddy? What is your issue? Validation layer, create, bind group. The binding to expects the dimension 2D error, but given the dimension is 2D. See, like, hold up. So we need to generate a texture view of 2D array.
Master M. The calculations are in and M. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
That means... I'm pretty sure we need a view descriptor. That's why this is so annoying, guys. That's why I quit Vulkan, by the way. Oh my god, no. Look at all... Oh my god, I don't want to fill this in, man. I'm pretty sure it'll be wrong. It's wrong, guys. Format. Unorm is correct. Dimension is correct. Base MIP level count. Base array layer count. Seems correct. Let's see. Oh man. This is tough. Hello Triangle and Vulkan is 1,500 lines of code. Yeah, you can do it a bit faster, but it's so much setup code. This is really annoying. Such a big boilerplate, and you... Oh my god, it's still wrong. Set bind group label is invalid. Unnamed. Validation layer texture view with a label is invalid. So it's not generating the texture view. Create texture. We're trying to create a texture view of unorm of a texture using RGBA unorm. Okay, so hold up. Did I just make... Oh, I see. Maybe I don't need that. Maybe I don't need that. And when you supply null, it looks up the texture for the dimensions and stuff. Maybe if you supply null, then it'll just get from the texture what you need. And you don't need to supply this because it's already in the texture. That would be smart, right? Surely that works. What? Maybe it worked. Okay, let's see if it actually works. So now we're also drawing font, hopefully. Let's look up RenderDoc. Oh my god. How long did it take me to do this, guys? How long have I been on this? What is this project and can you try STL? I am. This is STL. But this is the renderer. Shit. Well, the font array works. Hold up. That's nice. Position seems the layer is wrong, I think. Hold up, there's font. It draws the font. I got X15. Yeah, that's X and 15. But the output... Wireframe mesh? Here. It is there. Maybe the color is invisible? Maybe it's the color? color. 0 add color. Color is 0. Why? I mean, okay. Man, that's cool. What are we drawing here? We are looking at first instance is 2009. Let's see. Let's go to 2009. So that was a couple of years ago, guys. You know, that's a good time. 2009 was 2 years before Skyrim. Let's see. 2009. I remember I played Gothic then. Yeah. We have no color and no add color. I see. So, am I adding these? Am I using those in the shader? Font color. If green is greater than 0, it sets the font. Texture color. Maybe the accesses are wrong. But it's black. Hold up. Texture via alpha. Enabled. Maybe it actually works. Output. Hey, why can I not... Can't you... Huh? Where's this RGBA thing? It's invisible still. It is invisible. Why? Why is the color 0? Okay, hold up. If green is... Why don't I just make everything 1? See what happens. 1 second. Launch. 12. Okay, guys, only one more shader after this, the full screen quad. Hey, why is the font not showing up? Surely it does the wireframe mesh. Hold up. Pipelines. I want to test something. Maybe it has to do with the font index. And we need to set that to 0 for now. Because the first font works. Let me see. Inputs. Slice. Huh? Where, hold up. It's 6 slices. Why does it say slice face X plus? X minus. Y plus. Hey, what is that? Can't I just use the index? What is this? Minus? It's a cube map? Oh no. Oh, don't see. Oh my god, you can't be serious. Let me just try 0. Okay, that's some dumb stuff. So I have to get the correct cube map. But as long as I have one font working, it's fine. I'll figure the rest out later. Please. Maybe it's the back face. No, they all work. It shows up the wireframe, and it's the same for the game. Look, let's see here. When I draw these games, you see, dashed like this. Same dash. It's actually dashed either way. But I think it's because I didn't flip it. Yeah, when I flip it, it's correct. Dash to the top right. Alpha 0 discard. Yeah, I mean... Let's test. Nah, still not. I don't know why. It's not indexing into the correct UI texture, into the correct font array. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what it's indexing on. It's supposed to be here, but nothing is here. I mean, it's literally drawing the quartz. God damn it, man. Hold on. But it has the correct input. That's good already. Check the debug views. I don't know what debug views. I don't know. Code overlay and Raylib. Font area. Yeah, it's a cube image. Texture cube image. Dev test, backface culling. Dev state greater. Right bounce. Maybe I just get rid of the dev test. But if it's discarding, then it wouldn't show in the texture overlay. Texture overlay. Dev test. Backface culling test. Okay. I don't understand. Backface cull green. Is that mean it culled? No, green means it went through, right? Because these are also green. Dev test. So they passed the dev test? They did not pass the dev test. Aha! They didn't pass the dev test. Okay. That means... Man, is that annoying. Layer. Render data UI layer plus 0.2. Let's just put... Aha. I don't know why, but maybe that's the solution. Alright. Green went through, yeah. Okay, thank you, AQ. I appreciate that, bro. My god. And then I need to have the brain capacity to, after this, also figure out why the enemies don't work properly. We're supposed to watch an entire video of, not Jonas Sarola, of Sebastian Long, like the guy with 1 million IQ. Dear Lord, man, save me, please. It's not showing up. It's still not showing up. I just want to cry. So it passed the dev test. Why is it not showing up this time? Huh? I don't know. Maybe Alpha discarded? I uncommented that. I uncommented it. I don't understand. Maybe the texture coordinates are wrong. Maybe the texture coordinates are wrong. Let's see. Texture viewer. Texture coordinates. That seems reasonable. 44. That seems reasonable. Bright size also seems reasonable. Font index too. Is it? Yeah, I mean, if it was a texture flip thing, that would still show up, wouldn't it? Hardcode alpha to 1. I mean, if a hardcode alpha to 1, then it will draw me a white quad. Hold up. Man, I'm tired, guys. I think you cast the texture coordinates to in32. In a shader. Cakez. Yeah? Is that bad? Now it draws white. So, alpha is 0? Oh, of course. Hold up. Guys, I know what the issue is. Let me just undo stuff. Guys, it works. This time it works. Because I was indexing a different slice, one with more font. So I'm indexing further down below, which is empty. I think the font index still works. Let's hope. Oh, dear Lord, man. Please stop doing that to me. Oh God, okay. We don't have outlines, but we have this. Thank goodness. All right. Color, no. Color is something we do later. We just need it to be white for now. We need to draw stuff. Now we just need a full screen shader that takes in the texture. And draws it to the back buffer. Takes the UI texture as a view and draws to the back buffer. And does the correct blending mode. Toll. Oh my God. So that is full screen font. What do I call that? Alright, gotta shade us. That's why I didn't want to do this, guys, but I guess we have it done soon. Light map? Yes. Copy. Paste. Full screen font? Or is it called overlay? Overlay UI. It should be called overlay UI. Overlay UI. Fine, we'll do this. You guys can follow? Light map. I think we could just yoink this code. Apply light map. Yep. Oh man. This is not render game pipeline, render UI pipeline. No, render font. Because it's just for the font. Overlay UI pipeline. Of course, we need another program. Overlay UI, overlay UI, overlay UI. You guys following? We need the alpha blending, which needs to be so we're drawing the text here, and then we do this, which is 1 minus source alpha this is edge 1 hold up, this is 1 minus source alpha, 1 minus source alpha. Whoops. I would assume. So that's the blend mode for this thing. Overlay by program. And then obviously we need the view, which in this case scenario is the UI target.view. Okay, so we are sampling from the UI texture that we draw in, and we are drawing to the main frame. And now in main, we also have to change the hold up. That's a hold up texture to D. That is the UI texture. And that would be the same, and we're just sampling from the UI texture using the UV coordinates, and we're returning the color. We are flipping the texture here. Yeah. Can you guys still follow? Obviously, right? It's very simple. Okay, and then render loop. Yeah, we need to begin a new render pass, of course. But this time, the render pass, we set the render view. Load operation of the color is load. Def load operation is discard. We don't need it right now. Def stencil is 0, right? We do def attachment 0. Yeah. Can you follow, guys? Obviously, right? That's simple, of course. What you talking about? Oh, okay. So I think we only apply the texture of the UI if there's actually any UI, huh? That would be smart. That's what smart people do. Right, guys? Apply or render UI overlay. Or overlay UI. So we create a new render pass, of course, right? That'd be simple, of this, and then obviously we need to bind the pipeline and to draw a full screen quad. Isn't that simple, right? Easy. Boom, and we say overlay UI program. Yes. And for def attachment, that's gonna be null pointer. Actually, we can't do that because we need a def attachment for that. Hold up, no, wait, render pass. No, the pipeline has no def, which means this needs to be 0. Right.
Sturdy Post says, I wonder what sounds are available. Adrienne.
Ho, ho, ho. I don't want to be like Cakez.
John Cakez 7 spin.
Ho, ho, ho.
Give me a second. His poor keyboard. Bilge. Guys, surely that's gonna work first try. Right? Why did someone punch Cakez? Because I banned them in chat. It's not 100% perfect. It's using the wrong camera for the UI. Damn. Not gonna lie, it's crazy. It's not bad. Yeah. But the problem is, guys, I don't think I can draw text in the game yet. So it doesn't help. I think the text in the game is discarded. This doesn't do anything. Bruh. Alright guys, I don't have the strength to continue. My brain is just overloaded with this. Like, there are so many issues. Apparently this works, but it's also scaling the UI now, which it shouldn't. The camera dimension should increase, but it doesn't. So now, yeah, it's stretching the UI, which it shouldn't. Like, this should not happen. Time to watch the video. It's almost 6 p.m. Man, and I didn't even get debug to work. Oh. Why is the UI space not working? Maybe it shouldn't change? I really don't know, man. Bruh. Should it change or not? I have no idea. Init UI cam. UI cam dimensions. It really does this. In init. I think. I have it twice. When it's resizing the texture, it sets the dimensions again. But then why is it different here? When it's resized. Oh, I can move because, okay. It doesn't draw the text here, but it does draw the UI. And then when I resize, it changes the zoom. But what is the dimensions? It takes the UI space, which is 1920. Okay. Okay, so wait, hold up. It is 1920 by 1057. And then it zooms to the same level of the game, which is 1. Hold up. Yeah, so they both stay the same size when I resize, And then in the other game, UI cam dot dimensions. Is when I resize the, yeah, okay, let's see. So the dimensions of the UI camera is 1200 and the zoom is 0. That's bad. The zoom is 0. I think it will default to 1 though. But okay. And then when I make this big, it's the same size. Now the zoom's 4 though. See, all right. I mean, how about how about this? No, I mean it should be the same size as the game. Well, let's try again. Looks dope though. How far are we today? I do not understand why the UI is stretched. Oh, is it because it's overlaying the full screen quad on top of the game? And therefore the dimensions are broken and I need to do that differently? Hold up, I think that could be the issue. When I draw the game, the full screen quad, I use the window size as the viewport. And that's when I can draw the array. Yeah, like for example, if I launch the web game. Have you done anything cool in Tangy today? No, I've been completely occupied here. But I want to get some progress done in Tangy today soon. So when I do this and then F12, the wireframe of drawing the last image, that's odd. It cuts the texture off like this? Because the UI texture is odd. That's odd. It draws to this small texture, okay. And then the difference for in my game? What happened to your eyes is an injury from playing football. That's all good. It's just it doesn't hurt. Maybe a tiny bit if I like put pressure on it, but otherwise it's okay. If I squash this F12. Then when I draw to that texture.
Hello, Mr. Cakez. Bathroom count, please.
It's the same. But then this? Why is it squashed then? I don't get it. Huh? Why is that squashed? Huh? 1 by 1 square? But wait. Did I miss something? No, another player fell on top of me when I went to grätsch in English. I went to clear a ball and I like grätsch in English. Not sure what that's called. Tackle, yeah, I tackled the ball with my fat feet and fell down and someone fell over me. Okay, so apparently this was already running. No. Why can I not run the web game? Because it's already running or something? Hold up. I just want to launch this now. Right, so if I make this smaller, then press F12. What is the difference here, guys? Mesh viewer. It draws from GL position -1 to 1. takes the UV coordinates, and that looks correct from the input. And then my input is the same. Right, apart from the text, the input is the same. Hold up, it's not. Because it's generating UI texture of 1280 by 720. But it's supposed to generate a texture of 589. Is it not resizing the UI texture properly? It should resize the UI texture to the... One sec. Here. No, don't I have to... Oh, it's the frame buffer. Well, no, I do. I bind the UI texture and I change the texture here to UI space. But so when I resize, then the space changes. Yes. Right, let's do that. Do it again, and then just a tiny bit. UI space is 600, yeah. It resizes the UI texture. And apparently in my game, when a resize happens, it doesn't resize the UI target properly. Create render target. We are generating a new one. Huh? Hold up. Huh? Did they? No, they just fell on top of me. Like nothing bad happened. Like there was no tackle that like put me to the ground or something. I literally just went to clear the ball. Look. I went to do this, okay, and the other player, there were two players, and the ball was in between those two players, and I went in between them, and I cleared the ball away from them, so they wouldn't go to our goal, and one of the players fell on top of me. And I don't know how to describe that in English, because I don't know what Grätsche means, okay? I don't know what that means. I have no idea why the UI texture render target is not 555 when I resize the window, but it is 1280 when the output is 651. Why is the input view it creates a view from the texture and it does width height. Is it bound to some surface of your window? I have no idea, man. It makes no sense, because when I draw to the output, the UI texture has a size of 600. Hold up. The UI texture here has a size of 600. And then when I do the full screen pass, it's a size of... The input is a size of 1280. Wait, maybe that's because when I generate the pipeline, I'm using the wrong texture. Do I have to rebuild the pipeline? Oh my god, do I have to rebuild the pipeline? Oh, I hate this already. Oh, I hate this so much. No, I have to rebuild that UI pipeline. Need to update the binding, not the whole pipeline. Can I just update the binding? Yeah. Okay. How do I do that? So I need to, but in order to update a binding, at least in Vulkan. Okay, hold up. Let's ask the guy here. In web GPU, I need to update a binding on a pipeline. Create bind group. Web GPU render pass, set bind group. Bind group layout. So I need to release the layout, release the bind group and make a new bind group. One sec, I need to be right back. One sec. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Cakez? I had a fight with your mommy. Sorry, I apologize. Guys, do you think this is still good? It's been standing here for a while. Kinda need some... It has no sugar in it, unfortunately. I'll drink it anyways. Better than particle coffee. That's for sure. Let's see. Oh my god, so we have to... Yeah, okay, we have to release... Hold up, yeah. Huh? Oh, it's called here. We have to release the bind group. Can we even do that? We have to release the bind group of the pipeline and then create a new bind group. That is so stupid. That is so dumb. Alright, so we generate a new texture, and then we release context dot overlay UI program dot shader bind group overlay UI program. We release it, and then we create a program. With the... Where's the bind group? Don't tell me it's inside the shader. Oh, it's inside the freaking shader. Oh no. Bind group layout. It needs the device and the entries. Oh god. Okay, so then rebuild. That's why Vulkan sucks, guys. Not layout. Oh yeah, oh shit. Hold up. Bind group. Where's the bind group? Bind group. It takes the bind group layout, which we already have. Bind group entry count. Okay, so we need the bind group. This one. Yeah, sorry. That's why Vulkan sucks, I'm telling you guys. The iteration time or testing time just to get something going is horrible. It is horrible. Now I need these two, which is baked into this. Find that right here. Put them here. Basically copy the code. If I ever decide to change this, I have to put this somewhere. Really bad. So bad. Oh god, this is so freaking bad. That's why I hate Vulkan, and that's why I switched away from Vulkan. The overly complex and tedious setup makes this almost unusable. To basically make something new, you have to code in so much garbage just to get it to work. I spent almost an hour and a half just to make a new frame buffer. And I already had the frame buffer, write to the frame buffer, and then read and take the frame buffer and load it overlay on top of my game. It's insane. And just resizing a freaking texture means I have to build a lot of stuff again. I hate this. Let's see, hopefully at least it works. At least it works, thank goodness. Okay. Hallelujah. Okay. Now it's still not tracking the mouse properly and stuff like that, but let's try if we can draw text in the game, which I don't think we can. Thank you, AK Elements. Yeah, you're welcome. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for your help, bro. Painful. It is just so painful to get anything set up and to change. The problem with Vulkan and this graphics pipeline stuff is that changing the graphics pipeline takes too long. Making any changes, it is a massive effort, and at the same time, it drains you of so much of your energy because it's so convoluted and in so many different places that it just takes too long. Can you abstract? Yeah, but you have to write an abstraction on top of already an abstraction. You probably need to do the same with the render target of the normal game. Maybe. Maybe. This is what you save tokens for? Yeah, but then you don't learn anything. Sure. I mean, at that point, you just use a library or something. Why is this giving me an abortion? Like, this already pisses me off too. I get like a stupid abortion. Abort, panic, frame, unwind, frame handle. Like, I have no idea what this dog shit is. Panic, callback, render. Like, what the hell, bro? Int main. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what is this? Web GPU get constant validation layer. Buffer access out of bounds. Would overrun the buffer limit. Huh? Get const mapped range. That has nothing to do with... Like, I'm literally just drawing... Like, this has absolutely nothing to do with this at all. My pipelines are very abstracted most of the time. Or just specify the shader and output texture formats. Yeah. Yeah. There has to be some count or something that becomes a million or something. Text camera. This is broken. Still works though. Global data. I don't understand. Man. I have no clue. At least the fonts are loaded, that's nice. I don't know why it would break when I just do a button here. Like, it literally just breaks because I do a button. I click on the button. Or I press the key 1. And then all of a sudden... Selected building becomes the issue or something? I don't know. No pain or pleasure, but yeah, this is just... Selected building. I. Okay. Building count. Do button offset. Yeah, we have a selected building. Get world position, which is also fine. It goes through the tiles and then it draws a sprite, which for me looks like it's totally fine. For some reason. Aha, it is transparent transforms and it's drawing so many that this becomes infinite. See, that's the issue. Because transparent transforms are not rendered yet. I get it. Yeah, okay. That means ground transforms, light transforms, transparent transforms, but I'm setting them to 0. There shouldn't be any issue because I'm setting them to 0. Huh? Are you kidding me? So then why does it break? It makes no sense. It makes me so mad that I get these weird ass errors all the time. Why would clicking a button break the game? I don't get it. Why would that happen? And I get these stupid SDL callbacks that help me not at all. Watch your video about Zig. Funny. The Zig maker said it'll be better than all other. Have you revisited Zig? I might revisit Zig for like a new adventure to make like a small game and fun game. Maybe you're throwing on click. I'm not throwing anything on click, bro. It's panicking for some reason. I have no idea. I don't even know what to look at. Maybe it's something in input. I don't know. I see nothing though. Oh. I don't know. Scroll down the course I already did. Like you have to scroll down 10 pages and then it just says in main. STL main. Which doesn't help at all. In web GPU render. I don't know, like this seems all fine. Like why would the instance go away? Ah, it just makes me so mad, bro. I'm wasting all my time. Oh, it's so... Oh. Why can I no longer click a button, man? Render data transparent transforms. Is 1115. That seems fine. Not too bad. And the elements are also not that bad. 1000 elements. If I go down, they all look okay to me. More. 1100. And after that should be 0. Yeah. That's not a big deal. That seems to be fine. First time testing the buttons, yeah. I don't know what it does. Like why that would be an issue, because how could this cause this? And hold up, maybe it says something here. Panic in memory location. That's all it says. Like this is really bad. Because I don't know what that means. And I don't know the memory location. Why is it panicking from VS.printf? I have no idea. This is super unhelpful, and I keep getting this stuff, which I keep getting the panicking.rs. It's so annoying. Maybe the reason for that is because I use this stupid SDL use callbacks. And it's better to make my own main function. I don't know. Those are fine. Yeah, but I get these weird call stacks that I've never seen before and I can't do anything about it. So let's see. If I select the building, then I guess yeah. Then we select the building, we get coordinates for the where the mouse is, which that seems reasonable. Then we get the position of the building, which is somewhere in the world. That's also fine. Then we check the map and we draw a transparent tile, which is fine. It's literally just one tile that we have to draw. The tile position, I guess it's fine. And then we draw the building, which is just a draw sprite function. There's nothing to it. That is interesting though. We are drawing one transform here. Game position? I mean, this is data that the renderer uses, guys. There's no big deal here. Just adds the transform. Oh, maybe that's the issue. It spawns an enemy. That could be the issue. And then we have a I see. And then we have a disconnect between that. Okay. Found it. Okay. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm bad. I use my main function, but you should use callbacks for the webhook effect. The panic codes are from the web GPU library as it was made in Rust. Yeah, great. Thank you, Rust, for being absolutely garbage and not helpful at all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Coffee doesn't taste anymore, man. All right, so let's see. Please don't crash now. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Good stuff. Okay. Last test to see if it finally works. Please work. Can we draw the text number of the tile? Please tell me this works without changing anything, and I love you. I love you so much if that works. Please. Please just give me the numbers of the tiles, okay? Bitte. Bitte. Just bitte, okay? Please. Oh god. I think it works though. Oh god. Does that help though? Okay, I got an idea now, guys. I think I have an idea. Oh man. But guys, unfortunately, that doesn't help too much. And the idea is, yeah. That doesn't help too much, guys. Even if we can't draw text now, that's great. Very happy about this. Now we need... Show the game again. Right. Wait. Let's zoom in by 2 on the game so we can see a bit more. Makes it a bit easier. That'll also allow us to see the tiles a bit better. And I suppose... Why is it lagging now? Is it the numbers that are lagging? Hold up. Is it lagging? You should ask Jonathan Blow. Like, Jonathan Blow is not gonna help me, bro. Okay, so it's just the text. The game's not lagging. Alright, that was just the text. Pretty sure we can fix that. Okay, good. I'm pretty sure the reason for that is because it uses world to UI, it uses the game camera. The game camera has not been updated yet. So in order to draw the tiles and it not be laggy, the debug testing should be part of after updating the player. Update game camera. That's when we do bug test. Because then it doesn't lag. Next would be to draw the transparent sprites, which means we need to set up another pipeline, just like the game, for normal blending. Normal blending pipeline, guys. We need a normal blending pipeline. That is the last thing we need. Oh man, okay, let's say reload. I hate that, you know, because it's literally... We need the quad shader and we need to reload that. But then we render game, that's render enemies. Pipeline, this is render game pipeline. We need the same thing, but transparent. That's why I don't like this, guys. Because now I have to have the same program, but it's the game transparent game program that I have to use here. And then use that here too. Call it transparent quad. Shader stays the same, but here we have transparent game. Here too. And then we only change the blend mode here, which if it's transparent, render game object, transparent, we need... Oh god. Okay, source alpha. Does that apply source alpha to source factor, destination factor? So basically source alpha 1 minus source alpha. On both, right? And then is it using add? That is normal blending? You are in pipeline hell? Yeah, I am. And then when we render the game, the transparent transforms, we do exactly the same thing. We already loaded the render paths, which is fine. We need to upload the data and do that. Maybe I do this. I hope you guys understand now how annoying and totally unnecessary Vulkan is when making a game and you make your own stuff. That's why something like Raylib stuff is actually better. I hope that this turns out to be a good investment on my part. I really do. Because I feel like the more I use this, the more I realize how much time I'm wasting. Raylib is OpenGL, yeah, I know. We won't get compute shaders in Raylib. But do you need them? Questions, huh? I don't even think that this will work. Pretty sure I made a mistake. But that's it, let's see. Does it render them now? It does. Cool. So it does render them, which helps a lot. And you can see here that the enemies are already going through. Or the enemies just don't show up correctly. Because some of the enemies literally go through the tiles. Or the tiles are not shifted correctly on the GPU. I don't know. One of the two. But you can see the enemies moving through them. Does Soko support compute shaders? I have no idea. Okay, guys. So now that we have all of this... Tiles and number not aligned. Tiles and number not aligned. Oh, they are. The number's in the middle of the tile. The number starts in the middle of the tile and is drawn to the right. But otherwise, yes. Okay. Yeah, the enemies go into, like, it looks like the tiles are... The enemies, there's missing half a tile on the GPU. Half a tile or something is not done, is not calculated correctly on the GPU, because the enemies go from the left, they go half a tile into the tile, and from the top they go half a tile into the tile. And then on the right, they can't, so like, it looks like I need to shift the tiles. I need to do minus equals half the tile size on the GPU. I think I need to do minus equals. Let's see, compute. It's, oh, hold up, it's a shader header, I think. But I do tile size divided by 2. I add half the grid to it. I feel like I'm missing, well, hold up, and then on the CPU. Tile size. Line 214. You think I should just add half a tile size here? But I'm not doing it here, which is a bit odd. Oops. Is that an intervision? You have 2 points on the CPU and 2 on the GPU. Yeah. Maybe I need to do this. This is an int though. But maybe it converts it to float, I don't know. Because it's a float here. But I mean, it doesn't matter because the tile size is 24. But yeah, let's test. I don't think this makes any difference, but let's just see. No, they're still using here. You're still going literally over this. It's like, it looks like this is half, this is moved half a tile to the, like that's, yeah, it's both X and Y. I don't know why I have to do plus tile size divided by 2. Don't know why I have to do that. Maybe plus or minus, one of the two. Yeah, now it seems like it's working. we get the same issue again. That they literally line up perfectly like a grid. Bruh. Is that because of the plus? No way it is, right? GPU needs to be 2.0, no? I accomplished textures now. I have UI again, which is nice, I guess. Why does this simple plus cause them to stack up perfectly in a line, guys? Are you kidding me? Where's the problem, Cakes? I don't know, because I don't know how to properly research this, I guess. Why is the correction of half a tile size causing the enemies to line up properly? All I really do? I don't change the movement code at all? Huh? Why is this changing them to clump up in a grid? I really don't understand. I'm a regular hate watcher. Know your place. Do you have weights? Guys, yeah, no, I don't. But like the behavior is completely different if I do a 0.5. They become aligned to a grid if I add 0.5, half a tile size here. Hold up. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the mismatch between the two was the issue. That could be it. Now the player is standing here. Okay, it seems like it works, but what if I do that? Now that is off. Either it is drawing the grid and everything in the wrong position, or I'm missing something.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Ned Bolter just subscribed, yo.
Thank you very much for the support, Mr. Ned Bolter. I appreciate it, bro. Did we watch the video yet? We did not. I'm currently dealing with other issues, man. My grid is now misaligned. On the GPU, they say that on the GPU the grid is shifted half a pixel to the left. And so I correct that half a tile size, not half a pixel, half a tile size to the left. Then it's a mismatch, and then when I try to get the grid position, it's now half a pixel off to the side for my mouse. So get grid coordinates adds in half the tile size, but then I suppose I need to get rid of the world position here. I need to... Where's the add half tile size? Maybe this plus is wrong now? Permission denied, yeah, okay. Maybe that's correct now. Let's hope. But then the trees will be in the wrong position, won't they? They still seem to be in the... Huh? Oh man, I'm so tired of this, bro. Hold up, maybe it's the other get world position. One sec. Maybe it's this get world position. Then get grid coordinates. Don't we have to get grid coordinates? No? Huh? Ah. We only have one of them. Okay. Let's see. It is not working at all. Because of plus the tile size. Plus half the tile size. I just can't believe it, bro. What do you mean you don't have weights? I kind of have weights, but like I'm currently focusing on a different problem and jumping between all of those and explaining them right now. It just doesn't make, like, here are my weights. And cohesion sometimes becomes infinite. I don't know why. I'm just trying to get this going first before I move on. Why do I need... Why is the position here I take a grid position I just don't know. Try tile size divided by 2. Made some good progress today, yeah, I guess. But I really want to work. I want to be done with this so I can move on, man. I really want to be just moving on with the game. I hate being stuck. Bruh. I appreciate you trying to cheer me up, bro. I appreciate it. Voila, Zarus. It's fine. I mean, it's part of it. I just try to get it. I'm just trying so hard, and it's just not working. And you know, everyone else is smarter than me. It just makes me mad, bro. And like, I try to get to the point where I can finally work on it, and then it's just poof. Why on earth? Like, I don't get it. Why on the GPU do I have to do plus tile size for the enemies to work properly? Get coordinates. I don't get it. I take a position of the world. Here's also world position. When I do plus, when I go from grid to world, do I have to do minus again? Why would I have to do minus again? I have to get rid of this again? But I'm not using map tiles. I guess I do. We take the position of the grid. We do half grid. We multiply, we do minus half grid. Why? Is that it? And I feel like I should just, when I use a grid position here, I just call get world position using the vector 2 conversion of grid position and the tile size. So I don't have two different functions. You see, like this type of cleanup code is something I should have done a long time ago, but I just want to get it to work. Why aren't you using SDL? I am using SDL. The renderer has nothing to do with SDL. Oh my god, it makes me mad. Bro, can you fucking believe it, bro? It just makes me so fucking mad. Do I have to minus it again? Oh, I can't build, of course, while it's running. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like I'm using SDL, but I am. Why don't you use AI to analyze the mistake? Because I wouldn't know how to explain it to AI, and my brain is kind of mush. The tile is drawn in the wrong position. The building too. I'm so tired, bro. I am so freaking tired, bro. I don't even know if I guess the grid's correct or something. Let's see, draw tiles, draw ground, building. Let's see, update and draw collectibles, draw foliage. Player. Building, no, where's the building position? Draw, no, not buildings. The preview. Building, get world position. Prefab tile size. Prefab tile size, so it's one tile, I guess. Not even using tile size here. Tile size is not even used. Shit. Get world position on the grid position. VS Code is lightweight. I just like VS Code, that's it. Man, can I just get past this ginormous issue? It's getting so annoying. Oh, bro. Why do I have to do tile size +2 on the GPU but not on the CPU? It makes no sense. I have the same code on the CPU and on the GPU. Why is it resulting in a different position? It makes absolutely no sense. It makes me mad. God, it makes me so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Why do I have to do +2 on one end and not the other? Why is it resulting in a different position? That makes no sense. Oh, why do I have to do this stupid +2 on the GPU? but not on the CPU. So stupid. If anything, it should be half. Minus. Not plus. Texture load versus texture sample. Why don't you hire some smart Chinese kid to deal with this shit and play some Gothic instead? Great. I'm not getting to Gothic either, bro. I just can't believe it, bro. It's been 5 hours. We didn't even get to actually focus on the problem. I just been fixing UI. Ah, makes me so mad. God, I hate this stress. Makes me mad. Ah, God damn it. Hold up. Make an F5. Got an idea. So, number one, why is the player not on 0, 0, on 1? So now, if I do this, the grid position should be 16, 16. Or 34, 34. Because we have... grid... No. 64 divided by 2 should be 32. It should return me 32. Because I placed the damn building. We are on 32, 36. God, I'm so tired, guys. I am tired. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know because I don't understand all of this math. Ah. Why is math so difficult, guys? I'm using Clang. I cannot get it right. I didn't type that. Oh my god, I didn't open a new window. What are the coordinates? 33, 33. No, it should be 32, 32. The correct answer to this question, my brother, is 32, 32. Dumbass. You absolute atrocious dumb idiot. That is 32 by 32. You are an idiot. You are incorrect. 32 by 32. Because the half the grid is 32, 32, not 33. I'm literally getting the position on 0. It should be 32, 32. Yes. So, and on the GPU, 0, 0 coordinates gets me the wrong coordinates. It's half off. Why? I don't understand. Like, it is correct here. Why are the enemies then wrong? I don't get it. Guys, on the GPU, it's not a texture. On the GPU, I have the same code. I literally have the same code. Like, here's the CPU code. Here's the GPU code. The only difference is I have to do a plus 32. Watch, if I don't do a plus 32, watch what happens. Okay, so that is this is exactly the same code. Minus the tile size, right? But it's the same size, right? Tile size. The top here is 24. But it's the same tile size as the game. So like that's exactly the same. Guys, parentheses, guys, this works. Please, this does work. There's no, if this didn't work, then it is literally just offset by half a tile for some reason. I don't know why. Top left origin versus center origin. I'm literally talking just about positions. Maybe the enemies are just being rendered in the wrong place, I don't know. I doubt it though. So let's see. At least it gives me the correct tile now, but the building is in the wrong position because I think I fucked up the get well position here. So let me quickly just try to fix that. Hold up. Map tile size, see tile size plus tile size -1 times map tile size. Then here this would be const float half grid is this, and then this is just minus half grid. That should be it. Half a pixel offset makes sense if you're using a texture sampler, otherwise it should match the CPU code. Yeah, I mean, it should match the CPU code, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. Yeah, so now it is on the correct position on the CPU. Right, but the enemies, when you look at the enemies, they go into half the bush here. And here as well, the top of each tile, they penetrate down into half a tile, and then on the left they also penetrate half into the broken tiles. So there's like half a tile size of an offset for the enemies on the GPU. And so I don't know why that is. They penetrate into the tile on the top and on the left. And so I added in this half tile size plus here to fix that, but then that causes a bunch of other issues because now the enemies do not line up with the grid. So maybe it is just render enemies. Or is it draw enemies? Yeah, it should be called render enemies, but maybe the rendering code is the issue. Position minus size divided by 2 minus pivot. But I mean, that is literally the code that I have on the CPU too. That makes no sense. The GPU has wrong parentheses around the round if. Oh, you're right. Oh my god, you're right. It's supposed to round. I see. Hold up. Oh, you're right. Thank you very much. Wait, tile size is an int, right? So then this needs to be a F32. Thank you very much. That could be the issue, actually. Why did you quit OpenGL? Terrible error codes. AKA no error codes at all. Please work now, please work now. Still wrong. Still wrong. Really? Oh yeah. They still penetrate into half of... Still wrong. Oh yeah, you're right. Let's see. Wrong? What do you mean wrong? That's okay. Am I just too stupid? Klammern das Plus. Hä? Warte mal. Oh yeah, I need to... Okay, so I need to isolate the plus, which is a vector to float, plus half the grid, which is float. Then I divide that by the tile size. And then I round. Right? That's it. Please tell me that works now so I can finally move on with my life, please. That looks correct. Oh, it looks correct. Oh my god, finally. No, they spawn into a grid again. Why do they spawn into a grid now? Why does this become a grid of enemies? Is there a dodge ability? Ein Problem nach dem anderen. They seem to walk on a timer. Are you kidding me, man? They're illuminating, yeah. They all walk on the same tile and just stand there, bro. This is ridiculous, bro. At least they are on the correct position now, that's nice. I think I know the issue. Does an enemy belong to one grid cell? Yes, they do. They are in one cell. And it's checking all cells surrounding and the same cell too. Hold up. They don't check the same cell. I think they don't check the same cell. Wait, they don't check the same cell. Do they? No, they do. Do they? It goes from minus radius to plus radius. So it checks the same cell too. So why would that be a problem if they are only in one cell? I don't understand. Let him cook. Now, unfortunately, why would that be an issue? That would explain the boxing. Why? Because I'm checking the cell that I am in too. Right? Try different weights. Listen, I tried different weights. That's not the problem. Look. Okay, I'll try not normalizing separation. right? That makes enemies fly into Africa. But they still organize in a grid. Separation time 64 is too much. I mean, they're already overlapping, so there's a different issue. Why would they not collide with each other in the same cell? I don't get it. If I look at the numbers, they are offset half a grid from the numbers, it looks like. Their position is half, there's between a different, if you check 3x3 patch, it's fine for an enemy to be in one cell as long as there's no enemy within a larger radius than half the cell's width or height. As long as there is no enemy with a larger radius than half the cell's width or height. Oh, so you mean as long as this number is not larger than half the cell, which it is, because the cell is 24. And the enemy check is 20. So if I were to make it 8, it'd be better. You say? The separation distance is the problem here. Buddy. No, there's still a line in a grid. There's still a line perfectly here. I think it becomes a grid too. Oh god. It looks like it becomes a grid. I can't tell. Because they get so close. Now I can't tell. I can't tell, bro. Looks boiled like. It's getting closer to what you imagined, you think? I think the enemies overlap. Alright, how about I change the radius to 2 and change that back to 20? I change that back to 20 and I change the radius to 2. I can put the radius at the top here. Change it to 2. Let's see. Maybe increase maybe increase all sizes by 10x. Cells and radiuses. Let's see what they do now. They are aligning in a grid again. So that can't be the issue. Okay, fine. I increased the radius to 3. That doesn't seem to do anything. They are still aligning in a grid. Perfectly. Recompile ID is hot shader reloading. It reloaded the shader. But I can do it again. If you want to. You don't believe? I have hot shader reloading. So it reloads all of the shaders when I change them. And then restarts. I really don't understand why they align in a grid like this. Are you still reading? Yeah, I have seen some of the negative feedback that people think it's not enough content for the game. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to make a new game and learn a lot of the tech behind it so that I can make Tangy 2D better and more efficient. Because I want to do something cool with Tangy 2D. But I will need the flow field for that too. Like what I'm doing right now will both be usable for this game and for Tangy 2D. I will have the same issues there. So it's gonna take a bit more time. But I really don't want to respond and make promises and then be unable to keep the promises. So I will make another update post once I'm ready. I just can't make it faster. I mean, we could do the same thing that we do here in Tangy 2D and I could share some updates, but it would literally be the same process. With 100 enemies, this is just 5,000 enemies. That is not enough. That is not a lot of enemies. I don't know why they overlap like this. I want to see if they end up a half. You do 12. Fine. So the radius does not seem to change anything, but we'll try 12. Tiles are full of enemies. Yeah, but they shouldn't push in. They shouldn't even push in. That's the thing, right? I don't think we can see it because of the additive blending. I can't tell if this is. It looks like a grid a bit. Maybe a tiny bit. It looks like a grid, doesn't it? So it is a grid all the time. It's always a grid. Yeah. Why? And I would assume it's also a grid when we change these values to 8 pixel separation. So it has to be the separation code that I use. It's gotta be this right here. Basically, I do that. And then I do separation. Maybe I get rid of alignment. Let's see. If that changes anything. This is how fluids work. No, they shouldn't work like this. Because I'm using circuits, not quads, to separate them. They should not look like a grid. This is also a grid, I think. Yes, it's also a grid. So the other one doesn't even change it at all. I don't understand why they push in like this. It seems like they are skipping the enemies that are inside the tile already. It's a grid, yeah. Why are they skipping the middle tile completely? I don't understand. You're going to dream. I've been dreaming about this the entire time. It just doesn't. I've been trying to get it done over the weekend, bro. It's just impossible. I even went as far as look at the AI code and see what they do, and it's just, that doesn't help. Nothing helps. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong. I have no clue. Maybe it's this right here. I don't know. Let's check. Do they get pushed like... Oh my god, look what happens there. Why is that happening? Oh, cause... Well, hold up. Separation is minus separate. Hold up. Because it needs to be inverse, of course. Then, why don't I just do minus push direction? All right, good. Now it's pushing them away. Let's see if it becomes a grid again. I think it will be. I think it will be. They are perfectly in a grid. I think it's a grid again. Hey guys, you know, at least we are back on working on the problem and not stuck with some UI code or something that we have to do, or drawing transparent objects. At least we are working on the problem now. I don't understand why they behave in a grid, why they align in the grid. To me, it seems like they don't check their own grid cell. That's what it looks like to me. Their own cell, they ignore that completely. For some reason. And I don't know. Can you show the code where you insert them into their cell? Sure. Let me just quickly check. Is pretty sure I don't do. Yeah. Okay, so I don't put them into chunks on the GPU. I put them into chunks on the CPU. And that is. Hold up. This right here, this code right here. I go through the enemy, I get the grid position. And I get the correct tile, and I just add the enemy index to that tile. That's what I do to chunk them up. I'm thinking the enemies should repel each other with a smooth fall off based on force that fades out over distance. That's what I do. It works decently well. Yeah, that's what I do too, but it doesn't seem to work. I don't know. Maybe change the enemies to a simple dot. Maybe it's just an illusion of a grid. No, they are on the same position because they are drawn at the same position. If I draw a dot, the dots would also be in the same position. But I guess I could. Which, let me see, sprite white. Could be sprite white. Oh, no, not here. Run is sprite white. Thank you for following Valesia. Appreciate it. Now it'll just be dots. Don't even know if we can see. Here we go. You see the dots, guys? You see the move? Do you see the dots? Nice. Watch them align in a grid. Here's already a lot of them overlining in a grid. Here's a lot of them. They all align in a grid, man. I don't know why. Yeah, it's a grid. I don't understand. Why? You know what will happen? I wonder what happens when I change the radius to 0. They literally go into one cell. They all overlap. Like, they don't check the one cell at all. I don't understand. They don't check the one cell at all. They are inside a cell. They have 64 enemies to check, and they don't check a single enemy. No, guys, I wonder why. That makes no sense. They should at least check the cell they are in, see 64 other enemies, and then look at those. But it doesn't seem to do that. Maybe it's the if check here. It's the if check. Yeah, this needs to be equals. But then still... that doesn't explain enemies not checking the cell they are in. It doesn't explain that they don't check the same cell. It seems like when it checks 9 cells, it checks all surrounding cells. 8 cells, sorry. It checks all surrounding cells, but it skips the cell in the middle. That's what it seems like to me. Because it should see all the enemies in the cell and push yourself out of there. Right? Let's see what this looks like. There's still a lining in a grid, it looks like. Man, I'm so tired of this problem. What happens when you have multiple collisions? How does the collision behave? Because it seems like they always find a way to push forward. Yeah, maybe the back cells push them forward, I don't know. They do collide well in the same cell. They can't route to the next cell. In the CPU code, all code and positions fake floats. What happens with the numbers after they put them back in the host? Should check out the video at 2 times speed. Sure, but I mean, at least I would like to understand why I get a grid here. We could check out the other video too, of course. But why do I get a grid? A grid happens because they have equal namers in all directions. Yeah, but then why does the grid not happen for AQ but for me? Maybe it happens for AQ, he just doesn't see it yet. No. Maybe? Maybe it happens for him. Let's do 800. I can do the AND test. Yeah, maybe you get the grid too. I don't know. Let's check. I'm doing... Oh, by the way, I like that a lot. Ah, the enemies disappear in the middle. I don't have enough enemies too. But it creates a circle. That's what I was trying to achieve. I could see a circle here, but not a square. That's what I was trying to get at. Though this is a square. Actually, starting to become a square. No, it still looks kind of like a circle. Resembles a circle more than a square, let's say that. It is more circular. It's a full grid now. Yeah, no, it is a grid, but it like the shape of this grid looks more like a circle. And the reason why I'm saying that is because when I look at AQ's example, oh, you posted that. Hold up. Let me find the message. So what's here somewhere? There you go. In this example, you could see that they are like. It's difficult to say. It doesn't look like a grid. For me, it's also stable. At some point, it stabilizes and they don't move in anymore. Seems to be the same for him. No, that looks like a square too. A little bit, right, guys? That looks like a square. They don't form a grid for me. Fuck off. Copium? Shut up. I'm trying to understand this, okay? That's because of 8 directions, so most of it is diagonal. But I mean, I have a diagonal direction here. Okay, hold up. I didn't want to do this, but I'm doing it now. Fine. Where's the preview? Where's my preview window? Hold up. Okay. So left. Hold up. Let me see. Where was this? Game.h. Direction up. That's the first. Direction up, up right. Up right. Direction right. Right down. Hold up, direction. Direction down. Hold up. Right down and then direction down. Direction down left. Direction left. And then direction up left. Okay. This is the directions, the loop. I mean, this is the loop. I guess we call it loop. Pivot point, we don't need that. Save. We call that directions. Export it. And unfortunately, I don't have the texture packer. So I would assume that I'll just do this. Oh, it probably did build the assets, right? Directions. Oh no. Pack textures. Hold up. App in it. Let's see if this works. Let's hope it works. I didn't build the texture packer yet, of course. Let's see. Please don't give me an error. Please tell me it worked. Doesn't seem like it does. No, it didn't build that. Is it not building this? Is it not running? It's not. Because it's running too fast. It's building this too fast. App init. If not defined web build, pack texture. It should run here. It's not going in here. Huh? Building game DLL. Building main. Can just something please work? Can something just please work? Am I doing something wrong? So web build is defined. Yeah, unshined in English. It doesn't give me an error message. That's what is confusing to me. And it's building also too fast. 0.8 is not how fast. It built the game DLL. Engine running, not building. Okay, so hold up. It says that the engine is running. Yeah, okay, hold up. Pack texture thread, undeclared identifier. Okay. Oh, great. STD thread, pack texture thread. How do I build this correctly? Thread does not provide a call. Oh no. Oh, what? How do I? Oh no. Ah, fuck, man. I just need to initialize the thread. How do I do that? S3 thread, S3 thread. Thread is S3 thread worker. So here is S3 thread this. All right. Now it runs. Okay, nice. Good. That means I can now export it. And we should see sprites change. Yes, it did change the sprites, which means assets. .h should now have the directions. Directions loop. Which is packaged correctly. Nice. And I can just take that over into assets. There you go. And then all I need to do is just copy over the texture. Thank God. Okay. Goodness. We got it. Assets, textures, texture class go into clone. Replace. And the only difference is that we now have this arrow in the texture. There we go. This arrow right here. These ones. Whew. Okay. Now, whenever I am generating the whenever I'm choosing the direction, hold up, I can also store something on the tile. Hold up. Find shortest paths here. So get tile returns me the tile. And then I can just say on this tile I have the direction. Direction index. And whenever I do the... It only goes into the... So hold up. It actually does this here. That's right. Tile. It goes through all of the directions and then it's just as int direction index is 0. And then once it chooses that, it sets the tile dot start tile direction index to the direction index. And I think it always sets it to 0 here, right? Once we're done with this for loop, boom. And the cool thing is, now when we draw the tiles, oh man, we're almost there. I can do a const. Actually, it doesn't matter because the index will tell us the animation index. Upright, upright, right, down, right. So now that when we do, oh god, one sec. When we do the debug testing here, when we draw the hold up. Childs, instead of drawing the text, we draw a sprite directions loop, and we take the world position, and then on the draw data we set the animation index to the tile dot direction index. That should show us the arrow, at where the tile is pointing. Now we can at least see the flow field. Hopefully. That does not look correct. Let me tell you. Oh, of course, because... They all have the same index. 0. Don't you tell me that. There's no way. Flags. Direction is left. Then the direction index, if it's left. Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry. I forgot. Yeah, it's always 0. Hold up. I'm not using the other way. I didn't even use this way all the time. That's the first dumbass thing. And then the next thing is I need to change. Hold up. For each tile direction. Oh, hold up. 4. You know what? There you go. I wasn't using the other flow field. Oh my god, of course. And I was wondering why the enemy were moving so perfectly like it was before. Let's see. Okay, why don't I have diagonal tiles? Why don't I have diagonal tiles? Why is there not a single diagonal tile? Huh? Why is it never diagonal? That shouldn't be the case. No, it should be a diagonal tile here. There should, like, some of them should be a diagonal. But it's always straight. Let's see how the enemies move. They don't move at all. Where are the enemies? The enemies are gone. They get stuck here. Toll. Bro. I'm telling you guys. Because diagonals are square root of 2 tiles away from each other, normal tiles are only 1 away? I mean, yeah, but each tile just stores a direction. So... why are they not diagonal? I don't understand. Oh, guys, I'm telling you, today is a great day. Really. How do you compute the direction? Well, apparently I'm not doing it correctly. But okay, let's first check the numbers. That's the important part. Let's check the numbers. Spawn trees, spawn bushes, find shortest paths, false. here. Hold up. I can get rid of this. It's fine. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. 1 sec. Man, I just want to finish this, you know.
You deserve a cheer. It's been quite a day.
Holy moly, my man. Thank you so much. That's big. That's huge. Thank you very much for 1,000 bits, man. Guys, please put some W's for Wallazaurus in chat. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that a lot. Bruh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, man. I mean this. Thank you. Draw tech. I'll draw the number 2, guys. Maybe that helps. There should be some directions that are diagonal, but they are not. Thank you, my man. Why is it not drawing the text? Is the number 0? 2. Yeah, why are you not drawing? Oh, is it on top of the... Is the sprite on top of the text number? And it's not showing up. The sprite is... Is the sprite... blocking the text using the dev buffer? And therefore the text cannot function. It generates a layer that is UI. How about we just do UI layer 0.04? Maybe that's then in top. I did bilinear and it barely changes. It makes the corners worse because nearest neighbor method or bilinear method. I don't even know what these methods mean. I'm sorry. I don't know what that means. Why is the text not showing up? Hey? I'm drawing the... Okay, hold up. I mean, it should show up. There has to be something with the dev buffer. There's something in the dev buffer that is not... I need to check that in render doc. Okay.
And Ella, thank you for $15. Keep it going.
Bro, my man, NLR, thank you. Holy, thank you very much for $50. That is great. Thank you very much, man. That is big W's to you, my man. Thank you, Mr. LNR. Guys, put some W's in chat for him, please. Thank you very much, my man. Bro, thank you. No, I mean it, my man. Appreciate it. I don't know why it doesn't work today. I just don't know. Bilinear means you take 4 samples from the map and interpolate between them over the X and Y axis. But don't I just look at each grid cell next to me? And then I take the grid cell, which is the best cell to use. And so I use 8 samples around myself. That's what I use. I feel the struggle. It's a lot of struggle today. Right? Save description. Okay, let's see why is it not drawing the text. Why are you not drawing the text, bro? It would be nice to have some... Maybe because the text is white and it shows up on the arrows. That's a lot of text. Hey? It does 6,000. Huh? It first instance 7,000. It draws 6,000. Huh? Why is it only drawing hair? $6,000. Size 712. Great, now my wife called, so I knew this was gonna happen. Position minus 800. I'm just not ready, man. Just not ready. Minus 800. I just don't know, guys. I don't know. Next page. I don't know what that means, the position minus. It looks okay to me. Layer 0.4. I mean, the texture here. The depth value is 0 and only here is a depth value of 0.2. So it should draw the... It should draw the meshes. Texture coordinates, position, -4. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, because... 3,000. I mean, it draws 6,000. I just don't know, man. I hate the stress. We have a bit more time, but not much. Why is it not drawing the font now? When it drew the font before. And this works. And I just gotta close some of the stuff here. Coding adventures, yeah, we didn't get to that. What happened to your eye? Was from playing football. It's the same thing as nearest neighbor and bilinear on images. Imagine a pixel image using one or the other. No, I assume you turn the flow map first into a vector field, so the vectors always point to the smallest neighbor. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do, but apparently it's not doing that. And then now it's not drawing the text, so I can't even check out the text. Man, I have a headache. I'm getting a headache, guys. Why is it not drawing the text? But it's drawing the text when I don't draw the arrows. Can someone explain? I draw the arrows, that's fine, but it's drawing the text doesn't work? Huh? Make that make sense. When I don't draw the loop arrows, it draws the text. When I draw the arrows, it's not drawing the text. That makes no sense. Draws the, maybe because the text is drawn in the game. Can I put it in your showcase? Yeah, you can, bro. You can. Once I'm done with this giant mess, I'll get back to working on these. Does it change the transform? It puts it in text transforms. I don't understand. It is supposed to draw it on top. Why do I not see the text? Why is the text not showing? I just don't get it, man. When I draw the arrows, the text doesn't show up. Huh? That is absolutely... That's so odd. Why? Right, one more time. Guys, this will kill me at some point. I'm telling you. It doesn't feel right. I'm telling you. My body does not feel right. This is, you know, this is more stressful than playing a freaking soccer game like yesterday, or football game like yesterday, in 31 degrees Celsius in the burning sun over 90 minutes. That felt a lot more fun and enjoying than this right now. How? That makes no sense. And I felt like I was dying the rest of the day afterwards. It still felt better than what I feel today right now. That makes no sense. So it outputs the damn texture here. But it doesn't do that. First instance. Transform buffer. Maybe the transform buffer is not big enough. Hold up. I'm so tired of this. Where's the stupid transform buffer, bro? Max enemies. No, we can hold 2 million transforms in this stupid buffer. So that's not the issue. Right now, the first instance is 3,100. And it's drawing 6,900. Man, I'm so tired of this, bro. Oh, it makes me so mad. And then, okay, let's go to the first instance. 3,158. 3,158. Yeah, that's the 3 UI elements, and then it draws these positions here. We have seen them, they seem to be fine. These positions. Now, why is it not doing that when I draw? It makes me so mad. Can I just... Player target circle. Primary button. How about we just put the draw tiles at the very top of this? So that whenever I get here, I always get that first. Why is it not doing this if I draw that beforehand? Huh? Huh? Be careful not to head the ball, bro. Health dangers of heading the ball in sports. I'm not reading that. That's dumb. Please show me a texture that shows text. Why is the text not showing up? It makes no sense. Why is the text not showing up? Bro, you for real? Why is it empty? Just how? Explain that to me. The two things have nothing to do with each other. First instance, 7,254. Mesh, pipeline state. Buffer, 7,254. That looks awful like the same stuff that we see. Why is it not drawing it? Why? It makes no sense. Oh man, I'm so sad, man. Like, why is that not working? It should work. We create the buffer has the size. It's putting it into the buffer. Start fresh tomorrow? No. No, I don't give up now. Listen, I don't. I hate that. I hate quitting on a problem like this. It pisses me off. I can't. I walk out with a W or not at all. Surely there's something wrong. But what is it? Like, it draws the stupid things. Like, huh? It just makes no sense.
Some encouragement to fellow solo dev. You will get it, and thanks for letting me post my Steam game trailer on your Discord.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. ZD3. Appreciate it. The problem will still be there. No, it won't, because I would have gotten further. You are wrong. Text transforms. I don't understand. Like the stuff that I'm drawing on the offset here seems completely fine. It all seems correct. Like the first three ones are totally fine. And then after that we have the transforms here. That seems to be correct as well. And I really don't understand. Why it doesn't draw them. So it slowly goes into this. Slowly comes here. How about we draw instance? How many instances can we do? My man, thank you very much for the. I drank a potion actually. I drank a fucking. I fucking drank a potion. Instead of clicking increment instances, click the instance and change all instances. What? Okay, hold up. We do 2000. 2000 is position 0.
Oh my god. Piss off.
But we are drawing these instances. 2000 results in instance 0. Even 1000. Why? Can I not go that far? I don't understand. It is drawing 9000 instances. Drop down next to show. Drop down next to show. It's a drop down next to show. Show. I don't understand. Next to show. Below. Cheat is out. All instances. It's only drawing 3. Why? Huh? Why is it only drawing 3, man? Okay, then what happens to instance 4? How do we check this again? How do we do this again? Like, we go to... How do we see why are the other ones not drawing? We check dev test. Hey, but it's only showing 3. The other ones are not on the screen? I don't understand. Incorrect vertices, debug overlays will not help you there. Why would this be incorrect vertices though? I don't understand. How can this be incorrect vertices? The cameras look fine. Back in the mesh view, I spin the camera around, or the vertices behind the view. Okay, hold up. Yeah, all instances. Hold up, frick. What did I do? What happened? Oh, here. Huh? Why are they down? Are you kidding me? Why are they outside the window? Huh? What are they doing there? Am I overwriting some data or something? Stay mad. You guys, you don't really wanna. How are you doing, Cakez? Oh, I'm doing terribly today. It's a struggle, bro. So something is pushing these down. Something's pushing this down. The 3 numbers you see at the top of the screen, so my theory is that the vets are above them. Oh yeah, they are above. -4, yeah, they are above. Why are they above though? And only when I... Like, the crazy thing is, they are above when I draw a sprite. That's the crazy thing. They are above when I draw a sprite. That makes no sense. It's not even web stuff, it's just drawing stuff. 8,000 transforms. I don't understand this. Thank you very much for the 10 and 100 bits, Mr. ZD3. Appreciate it. Why? What's breaking it? Something with the camera left eye looks off. Yeah, it's a black eye or blue eye or whatever. And you were looking. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna make a screenshot here for this draw call. Put it in Paint. Maybe it's gonna be the camera. Good. Now we don't draw the stupid things. We don't draw the sprites. Okay. We do it again. Launch. You see the text. Man, is this stressful. Pipeline state, global data. Seems to be exactly the same. Is it not? Cam position -8. That's odd. But okay, it could also be that I moved. So the matrices are fine. The only difference is the camera position -8. But that is not used. I don't use that. Man. That is a difference in the author projection game. Yeah, but that's because I moved in one game and didn't in the other. Look, I'm just gonna draw that again. And I don't move. Aren't you missing virtual AI when drawing the sprites? No, the sprites are in the game. The text needs to go from world to UI. But the sprites are drawn in the game space. They are part of the game. Here you go. Hold up. I need to do... I'm tired, bro. Here we go. Now the game camera should be exactly the same. See, camera position. The camera position only changes the first game camera, but this is actually... That is the same. Look. It is the same. So all of it is the same. But in one case scenario it's drawing it, and in the other case scenario it's not drawing it. So it has to be something else. Man, I'm so tired, bro. I am so freaking tired. Global data window size is the same. I don't know what the problem is. I really don't understand. It's not drawing stuff here. Let me check again. So it's drawing. It's 6,000. No, 7,200. 7,254. It is minus 1,182. So this Y position is maybe the issue. Minus 1,100. And when I don't draw the sprite, maybe that's the issue. Minus 1,000. So now we have the first couple of things, so let's do that again. When it shows the text. Here draws the text and the first instance is at 3,100. 3,158. Still doing minus 1,000. I don't understand. But the mesh viewer puts them here. I don't understand. What is the difference? I really don't get it. What's the difference? I don't understand. Hello brains, how you doing? I'm sorry guys for the lack of progress and kind of sad streams, but I just don't understand what's going on. I don't get it. It is exactly the same stuff that I draw, but on one time it doesn't draw it, the other one it does. Rubber duck time, I mean I already did, I just don't see the issue. Let me check what the first instance is real quick. Can I just see this instance and then where does it start? Aha, so it seems to draw the first instances and then after instance 1,000, 6,000. It should draw a 6,000. Thousand, 2,000, 400, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2,800 should be here. 3,000 should also work. Yeah. So, and it gives me correct values, but it might be this. Oh my god, it might be this. It might literally be this. Here too. Found it. I found it. Man, it's crazy that that's not an error. Here too. So basically the bind group was only holding 8,000 transforms at most. It told the GPU that there's only 8,000 transforms in this buffer at most, and the moment I went over 8,000 it would just stop drawing them. That's what it was. I just can't believe this crashed. This crash, oh my god, it's just insane. I just cannot fathom. Okay, cool. So at least we have numbers now. But we can't see them, so we need to kind of offset them. Holy cow. Okay, at least we got it done. Ah shit, +8 is too far away. It makes it look like, okay, so how about +4? What happened to your eye? It's a football injury. Clap? Yeah, I'm too tired to clap. I'm way too tired to clap, bro. It's been 6 hours, almost 7 hours of pure struggle. Alright, so hold up. So 9. Why is 9 pointing down when 9 should point to 7? Huh? So it seems like oh, I see. And now I find out the issue too. Okay. The problem is that these directions are, yeah, 0.7. And we need like a grid direction. Not an actual direction. Hold up. So down right is 1 and 1. So stupid. And then down left is -1 and 1. And then this is -1.5 and 1. And this is -1 and 1 as well. I don't know why I did this way, but yeah. Sad, yeah. I'm too sad to celebrate at this point. It's been too much of a struggle, bro. I just want to survive. Finally. That's better. But the enemies still don't move. Man, they're... Holy cow. Why don't they go down diagonally? They move up. Why are you blocked? This is so bad.
Show of 100 nice.
What happened to your eyes? Thank you very much, 100 bits, Mr. ZE3. Did you restore all the offsets from earlier in enemy movement? Did you restore all those offsets from earlier? I don't know what that means. Why are the up arrows on the trees? Because it's drawing those two. Up arrow is default direction, but there is no direction on the tile. So now we have to figure out why the enemies don't move correctly. I don't understand why they don't move correctly, I gotta be honest. No clue. Next tile position minus start position. Maybe it's the get world position here? Next. Neighbor directions. Next. Direction left. Tile. Next. Start tile next. Am I using next X and Y? Is that the issue? And compute enemies. If tile number 1, we are dying. We get the tile. How do I know which tile to move in? Where's the tile coming from? The tile is the grid position, basically where I stand. And then that tile gives me a direction to move in. Arrows point to trees. Arrows point to tree. Hold up. Arrows point to trees? No. These arrows are ignored, guys. Enemies will skip these tiles. Man, they flicker a lot. I really want to make some good project, but I think it's possible to make one. Can you share some good project idea? I really can't give you ideas, bro. Like, the ideas that you want to do should be based on what you like doing. It's not something that I can tell you what we should be doing. Because there will inevitably be times where you don't enjoy what you're doing, or you struggle. And when that happens, which will happen, like for example today, I really don't have fun at all. But like the reason why I keep pushing and going on is because I wholeheartedly believe in the project, and I really want to see this through to the end. Because it is something that I want to play myself and do myself. Like, I want to play this game. And I can only do that because I believe in it and it's genuinely something that I want to play. If I didn't care about this at all, then I couldn't do it. That makes sense. Because I would quit and do something else. What I'm making, is it possible in C++? Yeah, but it's a lot of struggle. I mean, I'm making it in C++, so it is possible. I don't understand, guys. Why the enemies, for example, get stuck here. Well, they get stuck here. Because these enemies should potentially just move down. But it looks like the direction of this... I see. That, I don't understand that at all. Because that literally tells them to go down. But for these I can understand. They are one tile below here. And it's pushing them to the left. So they are in this bottom tile. It's telling them to move left. So there seems to be an offset issue still. There has to be an offset issue, otherwise it makes no sense.
No.
RonderOX just subscribe.
Yo, Rendrox, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the big support, bro. I'm sure you'll probably answer this, but how did you get the black eye? Zoe? No, it was during football. I mean, at least we got the debug stuff working, and if I just spent the time, I might be able to copy all of this over to the CPU. Maybe. Because at least the arrows are correct now. Hold up. I want to see something. What if on the compute enemies we don't push? What if I literally just follow the tile? What do you mean? Not sure why that's complaining, but it should work. What if I just follow the tiles? Then the enemies follow the flow field. No, they get stuck here.
Sturdy Post says you should ask checked. It might know since it coded the whole game.
Ho ho ho!
They get stuck here.
Cakez 7 spin.
Ho ho ho!
Maybe it is the grid position lookup that is wrong. Maybe now the grid position lookup is wrong. Maybe this plus... Oh no, I don't need that anymore. Huh? Hold up, it's correct? Huh? Flow field blocks. No, like what happens is if a tile is value 0, the enemies ignore that tile. Look. So, for example, if an enemy gets to a tile 0, they follow these tiles here. And then they get slowed down by this tile. But these enemies should move down. And what happens is when computing enemies, if, well, let's see, new position. I move to the new position. Hold up, new direction. Enemy direction. I see, so that is normalize. Okay, so let's just do that again. What do you mean? I'm just calling normalize. Stop! Don't make me mad. Oh. Since there is no direction, huh? I hate these. Okay. So, yeah, new direction. If I move into a position where I can't move in, I just push the enemy out. But they get stuck here. Which shouldn't happen. They shouldn't even be moving in that direction. Algorithm checks neighbor tiles that should ignore them. I mean, sure, I could say if... Hold up. I think I found the issue. I think the issue is that I'm not updating the tile here with the correct indices. Hold up. Tile. It's... Wait, I checked the X and Y coordinates and I never update the tile. Right? Then what? Yeah. Wait, we need to check the neighbors. We need to check the enemies on the other tiles. So this tile right here is a different tile. I should probably call this neighbor tile. Neighbor tile. And then that's just X plus that. And we do the same thing here. Neighbor tile. Oh wait, hold up. Where do I use the tile again? Yeah, and then down here I use the original tile direction because that is the direction of the tile that I'm on before moving. And then I change the tile based on the new grid position. But does that even help? Because I think the grid's still wrong, guys. I think it's still wrong. It doesn't work. The enemies still get stuck. For some reason. They get stuck here. Yeah. So, okay. But we can check the other way the grid is done. And look, we can do the if true here. Version 1. Because that worked a bit better. They will get stuck between a block tile and a force pulling them. Any algorithm checking nearby tiles that needs to also ignore them. So what you mean is we get a tile, we get pushed into a tile, but we shouldn't be in the tile because we don't get we shouldn't get pushed into such a tile. We shouldn't get pushed into such a tile. If I'm okay, so they're overlapping already. They ignore everything. Huh? Are you kidding me? It's worse. Oh, because I don't have separation. Of course, I'm such a dumbass. It's not worse. Compute enemies is not using separation at all. Hold up. What was I even doing? It just uses the tile direction. Now it uses the separation, right? I don't even know. Which one it is though. I don't know which one it is. Because it's too many. Is it this one? Nah. At least they don't build a grid now. That's nice. No, they do. They build a grid. They still build a grid. I can't believe it, bro. They still build a freaking grid. I just cannot. How long didn't you sleep? You seem tired. I slept quite a lot, but this problem is tiring. When picking an next tile is at the center of the tile they move to, they just follow a direction. Maybe that is the issue. They move into a direction. A tile gives them a direction to move in, that's all. Maybe I need to do it differently, I don't know. But it's building a grid. Still building a grid, okay. Nice. You know what's funny? I changed so many things. Apparently it doesn't matter. Apparently it doesn't matter. I don't know. My code doesn't seem to change anything, no. I don't know why. This version, the errors are wrong. Fluid simulation, I don't have time for that. Try calling code.change. Calling code.change. Reread the whole code. Like, I haven't been doing that for literally ages, but I think what I need to do is just clean up everything that is here and try out new stuff again. I think that's the solution. Three 68% out of 300 people told me to use the French press. Thank you. On YouTube. I appreciate that, guys. I will do the coding adventure tomorrow, or I'll watch it off stream. Will you be open to play my game when it comes out in like 2 weeks? I don't know if I could contact you via email some way. You should try to contact through Discord. I can try. In 2 weeks I should be over this hurdle and be a little bit more relaxed. Right now this takes priority over everything that I do, and it's just been consuming my life. And it will continue to consume my life until I have finally figured it out. What really bothers me is that I always get the same result. That's what I don't understand. No matter what I do, it seems to always be the same result. And that is crazy. Why? Why is it the same result? Why are the enemies forming a perfect grid, no matter how I push them away? Yeah, they always form a perfect grid. They collect inside a cell and they never move out. They never push each other away once they're inside a cell. That's what I don't get. That is so odd. By the way, the person that suggested the additive blend mode, really smart idea, bro. Very nice. Thank you. I'm comparing them based on their actual positions, yeah. I take the enemy, I'm looking at the neighbor, and I look directly at their position. And no matter how I push them away, whether I use some weird normalized W thing with a million inverses, or I literally just push them away using plus equals push direction, it makes no sense. It makes no difference. It is no difference. It is the exact same result. And I don't understand that. Why is your eyebrows, bro? From football. So what I will try to do, guys, I think, is I will try to run this on the CPU. I'll try to compute this on the CPU and see what happens. It's not physically correct because it should be circles. Circles don't perfectly form a grid. I did not fix the enemies making a grid, no. They are still a grid. I didn't fix it. Hope you're doing alright. I'll be alright. Thanks for asking, bro. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'll be alright. It's just a bit frustrating to be dealing with this problem for over a week. I feel really stupid. That's all. Yeah, it's a grid. It's a grid. If their movement magnitude is greater than the repulsion, it'll tend to compress a blob into grid. But it's not. Like, the push is like 64 times greater than the move direction. It's impossible for that to be less. Just can't. Yet it still forms a grid. So I feel like I'm doing something wrong on the GPU somewhere that I don't see because of the amount of code. And I feel like I should just try to get it running on the CPU. If I get it running on the CPU, I can copy it over. Cleaning up will help here. I'll try to watch the fluid simulation as well. But man, I guess the biggest issue that I have is that I've seen so many examples already where people have easily implemented this, and I just struggle so much. I just can't seem to get it right for some reason. Anyways, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, guys, don't worry, we'll get there. You don't know if they struggled or not. There was literally a guy that implemented this in 2 hours using Claude Code. So I don't know. I guess they also go on top of each other here. But still. Anyways, let's just move on. The Ferrari, please. Rate the Ferrari, please. Where the hell? Can I just rate Adam Learns Live? I can't find him. I'll rate him next time, okay? Concentric rings to make them circle. You compare Ray Cakez is offline. Fine, I'll try to rate him. Let's see. Raid dev Ferrari. All right. Invalid username, huh? Ferrari, I see, it's an I. Okay. Anyways, guys, thank you very much for the support. I'm sorry for the non-W today. I mean, I guess we did make some progress, that's nice. Unfortunately, I did not manage to separate the enemies properly. They form a grid. Yeah. I will try to watch the fluid simulation video. Maybe I learned something from it. Maybe I just need to rethink the entire thing. Maybe Sebastian can teach me on how to do it properly. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll get there though. We will get there. Even though we're not smart, at some point we get there. You know, if we use a brain a lot, even if you only find a couple of breadcrumbs in there, at some point you have a bread. You know, like you eat. We just have to eat at some point. We just eat less than others. Because we collect very tiny crumbs, okay? Just a tiny bit more. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for joining. Tschüss. Tschüss.